Pokemon card live stream is me, TCC, the Cardconomist, and tonight we're going to open up 5 bazillion Pokies. How's it going, everyone? Take a look at this box. Oh, my lord. What's it got in it? Oh, card graders. Take a look at that. How beautiful. You're going to miss the stream, Scottsard. Oh, man. Let me show you what a card grader looks like. Give me a moment. So it looks exactly like this. It's a semi-rigid card holder. That's the generic term. There's a company that makes something called Card Savers. That's their name for it. And they put the little name across the top here. And I hate it. When they put their logo up there, it actually makes it so that you can't easily write on the top. So these are manufactured and shipped over from China, where I'm sure they get theirs as well. But these have no logo. And in my opinion, it actually makes it a better product for one simple reason. Usually when you're, sleeving up lots of cards, you want to leave some notes like maybe this one's going to be a 10, send this one to PSA, send that one to CGC. For me, I write names on them, so I always have to write on them. So not having the name up here is so nice, or not having the logo up here is so nice. So I really like these. Anyways, you'll notice in the description that these are for sale now. I only sell them 2 ways. You can do them in packs of 8. For $50, it's like $49. So there's packs of 8 of these. Or you can do packs of 20, and I think that was like $108. It's a bit cheaper, not a lot cheaper. Let's see. Yes, you can do 8 packs of 50 for $49 or 20 packs of 50 for $108. And there's a reason why I'm selling them this way. I don't want to sell them one at a time because even though you can charge people for the shipping per item, the bigger problem is that you spend all your time shipping them. So in that way, it's kind of time inefficient, and I'm just one guy. Okay, so I'm not a minimum wage employee being paid like $12 an hour to ship, little card savers all day. So I really only want to sell them like this, or in the other way with 8 of them at a time, okay? And that's how they're going to be offered. And they're going to be part of the description from now on. They'll be under special tonight, but then they'll go under their own tab later. They'll go down the list. Mister, would you be willing to trade cards for them? Yeah, absolutely. As long as the values about match up, doesn't really make a difference to me. But yeah, these are really nice. And, if you plan on grading cards in the future, which I know you do, you're going to want some of these. Real nice. For a while, these were crazy expensive. That's how I learned how to manufacture them because, honestly, people were paying these outrageous prices for them, basically double what they price them at now. So I looked up the price of card graders today, and they've definitely fallen in price, which is a good thing for you guys. I still like these better just because they don't have the logo on them, though, right? So I still prefer the logo-less version of the card rather than having to see the stupid logo and having to write on the logo. Do I have an example of that? I think I had an example of it. I'll show it off after I get this box off the table. So, but yeah, here they are. It's really cool. And I priced them as low as I could. That's what I did. I went as low as I could on the price. But you do have to buy them in quantities of 8 or quantities of 20. And I'm talking about these packets. I also gave you the official count. It's like 401,000. Okay, so there they are. You guys kept asking if I would have more of those, and now I do. How cool is that? Does that include shipping? Yes, that already includes the price of shipping. But really, the shipping's the most complicated part because if you can reduce the price of shipping, that really helps. But once you get to these medium priority mailboxes, those cost like twice as much as the padded envelopes. So let me get this off the table. Yeah, pricing on the shipping is a big deal because these are real heavy if you didn't know that. All right. Yeah, they're pretty damn heavy. Would you send international? Ooh. Would I send international? I would. It would cost you a lot to ship them international. If you can buy them locally, I highly recommend that. I'll just move out to the UK and then you guys, I'll ship them into the UK. Problem solved. So yeah, you could work with me to do international shipping on them. God damn, this camera holder is so bad. Live shipping, says Carl World? Well, on the, yes, on those it would be live shipping. Just like with the bulk boxes, because they're very simple. They're by the unit. All right, now, they're by the unit, and I wouldn't be mixing your cards into the shipment. Let me show you something. By the way, I found Justin Huerta's Ditto. I believe I had a great example. Yes, Here I am trying to write hello up top. That actually reads hello. But you'll notice the Card Saver company, they put this dumb logo on the top, so you don't really get to write stuff. In fact, you can see underneath I'm writing Arturo Perez because I can't really write it up here and read it very legibly. And that's because they got to have that dumb logo. I don't agree with the logo, so you'll see that mine don't have the logo up here. And because of that, we can write names really easily, and it's very legible. I saw that, Mr. James. James O'Brien already ordered some. So, you know, they're much closer priced. I can't really drop much lower in price than I did. The margins are really tight on them. And maybe when PSA opens back up, the demand for card graders will also go back up. That could be a thing for sure. But either way, I think that mine are a little bit better. And again, it's just because that dumb logo's not there. And unless you write things, so if you're saving up cards right now, if you're saving up cards for PSA, you could create like an A pile for your best cards, a B pile for cards you'll send later. You can write down, you know, like Beckett or CGC if you want, if you think the card's got a shot for Black Label or Perfect Grade. So there's a benefit for having this be empty. All right, sweet. What other news do we got? Oh, so I brought out the rest of the GMA returns. Excuse me. Last night we only had about half of them, and this is the other half. Excuse me, I got hiccups. So I'm going to have a bunch of these on the table, and we'll be rotating through them. I had a lot of fun going through that GMA return, and we sold about half of the ones I had on the table from yesterday night. They actually sold. So obviously there was a little bit of demand for them, and I find that interesting. And I think that GMA's label rework probably is going to be helping them out quite a lot. Why is this camera stand so bad? Guys, I need a better camera stand. What the freak? Oh, my Lord. I can't get... We sell thousands of cards every night, and I probably use a $5 camera stand. I'm so sorry, guys. This is like how I am. I have no clothing, I have no fashion, and I have a bad camera stand. I could just go out and buy a camera stand. But no, I'll probably wait till this one officially breaks, because I'm insane. So, Glaceon VMAX, Pristine. Ooh, look at this Glaceon VMAX. So pretty. Wow. Almost got a perfect grade, 9.5 on the edges. You guys know how hard it is to get Pristine with the CGC. So we placed this into a large. We called it the Glaceon Large. And you get onto the large list by being pulled in the sublist. This sublist has 8 spots on it left. See, 2 are already taken. And after it ends... it gets moved over here, and you'll take up spot number 9, and then we'll begin the Glaceon Large. So we're actually at the end. This is done. Once that other list is over, the main list gets pulled from, and one of these lucky 9 guys is going to pull that Glaceon. Now, the other 8 are going to be sad because there's nothing else to pull, but the one guy who pulls the Glaceon is going to jump up and down and go, "Mom, I did it!" So the Glaceon's about to be handed out. Gym Challenge box break is over. Spot number 19 was just filled up by Kevin O'Neill. You'll see in the description that the box break is set for Saturday at 10 p.m. Central. I believe that's 11 p.m. in New York, and I believe that's 8 p.m. in California. Okay. Speaking of California, Newsom just won his, he didn't get recalled or something like that. Oh, and then here's 3 other spots that I own. If you desperately want in at the last second, you can ask me, you can beg me for one of my spots, and I'll be like, All right, so there we go. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing? You having a nice night? Let's turn up the music again. This is relaxing Nintendo 64 music. So I haven't listened to this soundtrack before, but we'll find out if it's annoying or not. Hey, mister, can you get baseball cards, says Casey? You know, we've never had baseball cards. That's definitely an area to explore. Weirdly enough, I have never been a fan of any sports. And maybe the sport I'm least interested in is baseball. So believe it or not, that is why we have not had baseball cards. You're here for the sex. Cheese is here for 2 things, cheese and sex, and he's all out of cheese. Volcarona, mister, my first box of Weiss cards is coming. What? Here's a Garchomp Giratina 10 for $110. I think that's actually pretty spiffy. Malamar Rainbow for $50. Here's a Venusaur 10. This is pretty nice. We got the Dedenne Full Art 10 for $125. I'm dairy free, says Alexio. Oh, that's sad. Oh, we have this cute little... I bet you this sells. We have this cute little Snorlax. He's 40 bucks because I figure that if I priced him lower than that, he'll be snatched in like 2 seconds. Here's Primal Kyogre. So he is actually pretty pricey, and this is below, I believe this is far below the PSA price. So he's apparently just a valuable card. Primal Kyogre. I think it's a case where even the raw card is pretty expensive. You're here for the personality of waifus. Personality. Thunderous. Dreadnought 10 is still on the table for $55. So is Butterfree 10 for $75. Some of these are graded quite accurately, by the way. I think that I think these were okay. I think especially the Butterfrees looked really good. All right, lots of fun with GMA, and we'll be returning to PSA slabs very soon. This will be the last night where I feature GMA slabs like this. And by the way, I should do another company, shouldn't I? I should pick another random company we've never heard of or haven't heard of very much and bring their slabs in and see what happens. I would buy the GMA slabs, but I really don't like the quality of grading on them. That's understandable. Well, everyone has their own, you know, it's all about what do buyers want. So if it's not what you want, it's not what you want. It's real simple. And, oh, I got to sneeze. Oh, man, I hate sneezing. Did you guys have dads where they would like sneeze at the top of their lungs? What is that? Is that like a sort of, is that a sort of like alpha male move or something like that? I don't know. Where they like shout sneeze? Who does that? Crazy people. My dad would do that, and I was always so embarrassed. I'm like, Dad, it's just a sneeze. Like, what are you shouting while you sneeze? It's got to be on purpose. Like, look at me, Hapu. So loud, says Pablo. They definitely shout sneeze. Nobody needs to do it either. It's definitely a shout sneeze. It's a combination. I know some of you probably do it too. Shame on you. No, I'm just kidding. It's just a thing to talk about in the end, isn't it? Nobody really cares. I was scared they were going to blow their heads off. No, I didn't think so. I thought that it was like a way of drawing attention to oneself. That's kind of how I perceived it as a little kid. I miss sneezing. You need to try HGA, says. Oh, speaking of HGA, my wife and I, oh no, actually just my wife, she was doing tons of research. And she discovered by reading YouTube comment sections the name of the printer that one of these grading companies is using. She noticed it was just one comment. I noticed you got an XYZ printer. And so we've been doing all kinds of research on that particular printer. She went deep, man. She was doing the research. And we believe that we found some information that we needed for making good labels. So we believe we found something. It's called a printer cutter. So it's a printer that prints advanced sheets of whatever, graphics, and then it cuts it for you as well. So we may have just discovered exactly what we need in order to get started on making our labels. And, you know, the label design's not even the hard part. You can come up with designs all day. Speaking of which, let's see the results in the Discord. I posted a channel called Label Vote, and we took some old label designs I had from the past, and you guys voted on them. Now, these are not necessarily the final designs, but we're just getting an idea of what people like and don't like. So let's see how people voted. All right, I'm going to zoom in. Here we go. We got Mewtwo Mew GX, 175. So this one's got the little spackle to it. It's like a holographic spackle, right? This one does too, but it's a red spackle. People didn't seem to like that one as much. Actually, here, do I need to zoom in? Let's zoom out, and I'll zoom in this way. There we go. Still looks kind of bad. Anyways, I'm surprised this one didn't get very good grades, because look, it's 24 and 35. But what's weird about that, you guys are funny, it's exactly like this one, it just doesn't have the spackle. That's it. So it's the same, but it didn't even come close. Look, huge difference. I like this one a lot, by the way. This one might be my favorite. We have the logo is actually taking up a larger portion of the space. But that could be bad in the long term for being able to get all the data down on the label. So maybe this would look better on the back of the label. See with this one, this is kind of out of the way, which gives us more room for text. So anyways, I like the way this one looks. The balance between the red and the black is really good. This one, you know, I didn't really explain this. Look, this was deeply unpopular. But you see this character, this little dragon? He could be any dragon. That's just a generic placeholder. And the concept here for this label is that there's an actual, like, mascot almost. So it could have been, we hired an artist to draw sort of like a more like a Charizard looking dragon, and he sits right there on the label. But that was deeply unpopular, so we're not going to even touch that. Same with this one. This one had a bit of a design in the back by the 10 here. This was just a test where we changed the color to red lettering. This is for a perfect grade. People didn't really like this one too much. It did get 100, I guess. Now, this is a big change. This one actually has the red background, so like the actual swirl. You also notice the border's red. And this one was pretty unpopular. Same with this one. It doesn't do quite as well, but without the red lettering, I guess it's a little more popular. I'm really on the fence with this one because I feel like it's kind of like the CGC label at that point. You know, red doesn't necessarily match with everything. It works on the PSA label because for them it's just a border. Kind of like a, hey, look here, it's a price tag border, you know what I mean? But the swirl you saw, that would be covering most of the label. The red and gold shimmers are the best. Yes, well, we could potentially make that exact label with a good printer. The fuck is with this camera? Oh my God. I can't get the camera right. Oh my God, dude. The last one you showed with the white border, red swirl for sure. Yeah, why is that one so popular? Is it just because of that white speckle? Mistress cussing. Oh! All right, well, I tell you guys what. We're 16 minutes in. Let's start opening cards. We started early, so we shouldn't fall behind tonight, right? Are both those Butterfrees the same card, just different grades? Yes. This one is a 9, and he is $40. You could probably talk me down to selling him for $35, though. All right. Wow, a lot of orders already came in. That's crazy, man. Whew. Dennis says, let's get opening. Okay. So, as usual, we have to make sure we didn't miss anyone. Here's Ryan Hutch from yesterday, and then me transferring money to my wife, because I have to, or she'll beat me up. eBay restock order, Tyler Matson. So, Mr. Tyler is going to open up another, but get this, guys, another 40 live custom boosters. Tyler Matson has ordered another 40 live custom boosters. What? Oh my Lord. All right, Tyler Matson, here we go. How about the shiny Magnemite slab, mister? Oh, sounds good. Here it goes. You got pack number 1, number 2, all right, 2 in the Glaceon, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at this, a Lapras. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, oh man, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh! That's the bummer card. Oh, mister. How many was that? Was that like 23? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So we'll spoil it ahead of time. We're at 24. And he's pulling this very expensive PSA 10 Japanese Neo Houndoom. Ooh, very fancy. Now, I know, Mr. Tyler Matson, you wanted a Expedition Tyranitar. And if you're interested, I would trade this Houndoom for that Tyranitar, okay? So I just want to mention that. All right, very fancy. 24, 25. Low on battery. Oops, I better plug my phone in. My phone's about to die. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, oops, 31, 32, 33, 34, oh, 35, 36, 37, 30, 38, 39. Oh, come on. 40. Oh, there we go. Woo! I thought you were going to miss. I thought you were going to miss. That was pretty much a perfect run. Whew. Holy. Bunch of hollows. Let's see what we got. So you got your Gyarados, a little Drapion. So the bummer card means that you absorbed those 19 spots for free. You picked those up. Along with the cost, the remaining cost for this card, that's how you were able to afford such an expensive card in there. Here's Crobat and Lapras. Very fancy. And, okay, so let's see what we have here. PSA 10, number 216. What is that? Okay, that's going to be this one. Hey, that's kind of fancy. Quick Ball. When it comes to trainer cards, a lot of trainer cards are pretty unpopular. However, when it comes to the Pokeballs, those typically go for extra money. They're quite popular, actually. So that's nice. I had one of those returned, and I was like, I'm going to put one of those in the box because it's so lovely. Share my love for balls. Pokeballs, obviously. Don't make me Slugma. Here's Glaceon. So let's get you in the Glaceon. Maybe if you're lucky, you pull the hot one out of the Glaceon. He did technically pull the bummer card. Well, in this case, see how the bummer card is flipped upside down? So what was happening is every time somebody pulled the bummer card, their $20 was being placed on the card. When it's flipped upside down, it's been evolved into an actual pull now. So he's taking the value of those 19 spots. All right, Mr. Tyler. Tyler Matson. There we go. Whew. Here's 3 large as well. Well, we don't have a large anymore. Jesus. So I tell you what, this is equivalent to $120. If you wanted that to be store credit, it would turn into minus 15. It would turn into $105 of store credit. Or you could wait until the next large comes out and you would take spots on that large, okay? So Tyler Matson, you can have 105 store credit with it right now, or you can wait for the next large to arrive. I don't even know what it's going to be. I don't even remember putting this in the box. Jesus. All right. So that could be 105 store credit or 120 into the new large. But again, I don't even know what to do for the new large yet. The new large will start once the Glaceon's done. I don't know what to do for it. Maybe like a booster box. We haven't done a booster box in a long time. What I mean is like a booster box where you take the whole thing for yourself. All right. And then finally, PSA 10. Wow, you actually did really good here. Oh, Mr. Tyler. Tyler Matson. All right. Boop. So that's going to be Giovanni's Machamp Vintage from the Gym Challenge Collection in Japanese. When we open up the English box, we're going to be able to pull one of these as well. So here are your total pulls. And again, if you would like, I can trade you that Tyranitar you wanted for this card in particular. It would simply go back into my pile of cards to sell, and then you would walk away with the Tyranitar. All right, there you go. Woo! And, oh, by the way, Mr. Tyler Matson, I have not shipped your stuff, actually. In fact, it's still here, so I need to ship your stuff still. The truth is, we went so late yesterday, I didn't do any shipping after the live stream. I crashed on the couch, had a dinner. I hadn't eaten yet, and by then, I was, like, falling asleep. I'm like, oh, what if it's all late by one day? So all the shipping is late by a day. I'm sorry, everyone. And Tyler Matson, your live shipping will go out tonight for sure, though, okay? If you're willing to trade, I'll trade the Houndoom for the Tyranitar. All right, so let me go grab him. For those of you who haven't seen it, for those of you who haven't seen it, you know, I was going to offer you a trade on that Tyranitar for the cards you pulled last night, but I figured, you might want to trade this Houndoom instead. Here we are. All right. The other cards last night, I'd have to ask for so many of them. Look at this Tyranitar. All right, so I know you were after this the other night. Let's go ahead and write your name on the back. Sweet. Oops. That's pretty nice. Woo! All right. That's a pretty good start, guys. Let's see what's next. Mr. James O'Brien, he says, I'll take the semi-rigids. All right, sounds good. So you're short by $8, but what I can do is I can just take 2 packs out if you want. So let me go print your label, Mr. James O'Brien. Mr. James. James O'Brien. Let's see. It's a flat rate box, and it's actually more expensive to ship this than I thought it was. Oh well, who cares? That was a little bit cheaper than that, but it is not. That's how it goes. That's how it always goes. Mr. S, the $8 difference. Oh, well, then you're set, man. So what should I call this? I should call this, I'm going to say G for grader and C for case. I marked the label so I know what's going on. G for graders. I could just say 20G. That would work too. 20 graders. Maybe I'll do that. How about the shiny magnemite slab, says Augustine. Augustine, what's up, man? I'm glad you did. All right, let's see what's next. Kenneth Fallon. One Life Custom, so hot that it sizzles. Oh, man, I don't know. He managed to snipe that very last pack. Let's see. Okay, you got a Togekiss. That's pretty hot. I'll do 3 for the next large you come up with. Sure, let's do that. Well, you get more value out of the card that way, so that's why I would recommend anyways. Okay, let's see. He wanted a live custom and a Star Wars Galaxy. I have a bag. What is one goal that you're trying to achieve that is not related to your business? I would say, you know, I'm 32. It's almost time for me to have kids, guys. I mean, if I was my dad probably already had like 4 kids by now. So, you know, reaching a point where my wife doesn't have to work, it's kind of an issue. So that would be one, because I don't know if we want to have kids where we both work full time. There's not really like kindergarten and all that stuff out here. So maybe her being able to retire. The other one might be, I would say the other one would be, I really am interested in the UK, the United Kingdom. And I kid you not, today I was watching videos about buying property in the UK. So I would not mind having a second home in the UK. The question is, when would I go there? I don't know. And your houses over there are expensive. Did you guys know that? Your houses in the UK are so expensive. Also, did you know the #1 buyer of property in the UK is China? China buys the most houses of any other foreign country in the UK. The second, of course, being the United States. But I found that very interesting as well. So your government prints money to hand off to you or whoever. We ship that money out to China and buy their crappy goods, like card savers. And then they turn around and they buy houses in London. And you can't figure out why you can't buy a house anymore. It's basically, that's the effect of inflation. All right, so Mr. Kenneth, he also wanted a Star Wars Galaxy. Let's go ahead and open it. Move to California. California. Da-da. We got a lot of buyers in here from California. Did you know that? California. A lot of businesses are leaving California. I don't know if I would want to race in there. UK is used to spy on. Mister, did you ever get that boat? No, no boat. No boat. I'm not that rich. Someday, though. All right, what do we got? 20K homes short. I'm from Cali. I wish I never left Missouri. Oh, you're from Missouri. Oh, you got a little list here. Here's Leia's mom, in theory. I guess that'd be like Padme. Here's, this guy from the video games. First Day Production. All right, very good. You got a sexy slave Leia card. And this cool comic book style card. Ventura County, California. Don't come. I'm going to come. Say I need Newsom out. I saw the results. Newsom's in. It's not a surprise, though, because there's quite a lot of Democrats in California. So, but maybe there's a little bit of hope for you conservatives in California. because, well, no, not really. It was like 66% Newsom is what I saw on a poll. So maybe you have no chance. Actually, you know what I was thinking about? There's been a lot of people leaving California. I wonder if that's all the conservatives. And then if all the conservatives move out, then, you know, conservatives have really no chance in California. It's very fascinating. It made me think of Texas a little bit because Texas is doing like the abortion ban at 6 weeks. And they got all these really like conservative rules, really, really sort of like further away from the center, further to the right conservative rules. And I wonder if that will kind of squeeze the Democrats out of Texas. You know what I mean? So I wonder if that's like a strategy. Since you can't build like a hard barrier to control who comes in and out of your state, maybe what these guys are thinking, we'll create laws that just scares voters away. You know what I mean? So anyways, that was a thought I had. Kenneth Fallon, let's find your bag. Mr. Kenneth. Maybe they create laws that scare people from the other party away. All right, let's see. You're tripping, mister. Oh, that's right, man. I've been hitting these good pokies. I'm tripping hard. Hey, mister, when you get to my order, can you show me my slabs that aren't PSA 9s or 10s? Might want store credit, says Demetrios. Demetrios, if you can remind me, I think I could do that for you, okay? But, you know, it would be hard to make a trade over the live stream, okay? Especially for some cards. All right. Some cards are harder to trade than others. Kenneth Hicks. Oh, here we are. Kenneth Fallon. What's in UK that's attracting you there? That's a good question. Well, first of all, both my wife and I have heritage. Her grandmother is British by heritage. And then my last name is Caton, and that's also a British last name. So we both have sort of like some heritage from the UK. I couldn't tell you. I like a lot of the comedians from the UK. I like a lot of musicians from the UK. My wife does too. We like, I don't know, it has a feeling to it for sure. Yeah, I like that it's an island, actually. Is that weird? I like that it's an island. And there's just a sort of general feel for each country and each art style. Like I was looking at other countries too, and I'm like, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. But something attracts me to the UK. I couldn't say it. Mr. British. It's Tuesday. It's mental illness. Next up, we got Tyler Matson again. Jesus. He says the last 500 for the Muse Lab. Oh my God. Let's see. I'm going to guess that's in Slabway? Yup. So that's for the Muse Lab. Give me a minute. Tyler Matson. 0. Complete. All right, Tyler Matson, you're the first guy to complete Slabway. You finished it in like a few days. TV shows from the UK. I like Scotland a lot. Scotland. Mister, stop opening until 100 likes. Mister. All right, we're just looking for Tyler Matson's card in here. Oh, here we go. You guys want to see what he picked up? Such a fancy card. You don't even drink whiskey. I know. I know. My wife drinks. She likes alcohol. I don't actually drink alcohol. I don't know why. All right, there we go. He must be giving those good handies for 3-day slab away. What? What are you talking about? Haha. That's black and white. Japanese shiny Mew. Look how fancy that card is. Man. Beautiful. The nice thing about a black and white card like this, and I don't mean the colors black and white, I mean the era. The nice thing about it is you do not have to be concerned about whether or not the population on this card is going to inflate. It simply isn't, because there's probably not enough packs remaining from this collection to make the population on this Mew go up by very much. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think there is. And the remaining packs anyways are so expensive. If somebody pulls the Mew out, they're going to want to sell it for a lot. What's up, Noah? All right. Next up, we got Brooke Williams. Mister, I want to see firsthand why these packs are so expensive. 2 Japanese team up and 1 live custom. What's up, Brooke? All right. Sometimes the packs are expensive because I don't want to sell them, and I say, all right, I'll sell them, but only if I can sell them at this price. Very often, that's when I'm deciding that a particular set I believe is going to be growing in price at a heavy rate. And so it doesn't really benefit me to sell them. It benefits me to hold them. All right, here we go. Good luck with your tag teams, Mr. Brooke. So it has a lot to do with sort of like price volatility. Some sets I'm expecting to move up in price sooner than others. You've got Stack Attacka, Volcanion, Dusk Noir, GX. All right. How about pack number 2? Well, no luck with these packs. We were hoping to pull you a full art booster pack. It might be the next booster. Wishy-washy. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Brooke. I'm sorry. I also noted there was no Hollow Mew, Hollow Mewtwo, Hollow Blastoise, Giratina, Raichu. Those are all nice as well. I have to be up super early, so I have to go. Best of luck tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, thanks, man. Have a nice night, and thank you so much. Whew. Some really big orders from Tyler, guys. So, Brooke Williams. Mr. Brooke, does he have a bag? I don't know if Brooke Williams has a bag. It's always the next one, right, mister? Yes, until it's not. Until it's the one that you open. That's exactly how it goes. Oh, here we are, Brooke Williams. Be back tomorrow. Have a nice night. What day is it, by the way? Wednesday morning. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday night. Tyler just paid Mister's mortgage. Tyler has been supporting this channel the last couple of days, man. He's going crazy deep. Holy schmolies. Which is good because I actually... Time to order 41 wigged? It's good because I have to order a printer, and I have 2 printer options. One of them is about $10,000. The other one's about $20,000. So I was talking earlier in the stream about a printer my wife and I are looking at for the labels, and it costs more than the freaking Sonic Welder. $20,000 printer. I don't even know what to think. Like, we could buy that. I don't know. It scares me. $20,000. Yeah, I don't know. Ridiculous. And the cheaper one's $10,000. I think it's like $12,000. So, yeah, that's not cheap. 1 live for Tyler's orders. What? Woo! Let's see who's next. Alexander Jeremita. 3 Prism Select. Sorry for buying before you went live. No problem. This was before I went live. What if it goes down? Is it user serviceable? I don't even know. Good question. And I live really far out here, so I don't know. I don't know. I guess you'd get like a printer technician. You could try to ship the printer. Just learn to be good with the precision cutting tool. No, that's no good. It's too slow. Can't do a lot of printing if you got to cut it by hand. And that's so janky anyways. Cut by hand. No, we want precision labels. Here's Cameron Johnson. And Andre Drummond. Signed by Lakers. Oh, I better sleeve this. What? Wait, I don't understand. Signed by Lakers. Oh. I thought they were talking about signature. He got on to the Lakers. I get it now. Got it. All right. Next pack. What do we got? It's confusing me a little bit. Carl Anthony, D'Angelo Russell. LaMelo Ball rookie. How about that, mister? You got LaMelo Ball rookie. Special hollow. Now, how can this be his rookie card? Oh, because he's a rookie this year. Duh. He's a 2021 rookie. Jeff Leon says, huge hit. Congratulations to Mr. Alexander Jeremita. Dude, that's a hit, freaking hit. LaMelo Ball rookie. Sweet. There you go. He goes, yes, it's LaMelo Ball. You also have Russell Westbrook, Special Hollow. Any free giveaways? Yes. So I usually do a pretty large giveaway, and that's typically when we hit another 10,000 subs. We're pretty close. We're at like 2,000, like 700 almost. Or, I don't know. I'm sorry, 27,000. That's what I was trying to say. What are our subs at? Well, I'm not going to look it up, but we're closing in on 30,000, and I'll do a big giveaway when we hit 30. Tricolor LaMelo Ball. That's a big hit, says Kentucky. How much is it worth? Somebody give me an idea. Here's Cole Anthony rookie. 27.7 thousand. You hear that, guys? We are less than 3,000 away from hitting 30,000. Jamal. Dirty 30. Cornroll says 5,000. He's just playing with this. This holographic style is called cracked ice. Is that correct? I know that's what it's called with Pokemon. And Harrison Bars. I think this is a chrome reflection. Are you giving away MetaZoo? If you played Russian Roulette with 10 Dittos and a Charmander, you got to get the right Pokemon. What are you talking about? We're going to check the backs of these, make sure none of them are numbered. I think somebody told me that the Panini cards don't have numbered on the back. And then these remaining cards will go into a sleeve. I shouldn't have tossed these so soon. 115. Are you on Whatnot? I am not on Whatnot. I'm on YouTube, like right now. I see 115 on eBay. Hey, that's pretty good. So if he grades 10, that could mean he's in the $300 range, maybe. Nice pull, man. So Alexander Jeremita, would you like to be live shipped, I guess? Big Lex says 1 to 2K. Wow. Well, I'm seeing a lot of figures thrown out. Here it is, Alexander Jeremita. How much is live shipping? So live shipping $6. I was just gonna live ship it for you right now. Hey everyone, hope you're all doing good tonight. What's up, Uncle John? $68, cheapest on eBay. Awesome, I'll send over $6. Sounds good. Let's see if we've shipped you before. Yes, we have. I see an address that begins with 23. All right, and print. All right, so I put them into, I know the sport guys, they really like their cards to be put into like a hard plastic holder right away. So I did that for you, Mr. Alexander, without waiting for you to request it. There we go. So the corners are protected. That's right, because sport cards have sharp, pointy corners that can dent very easily. GMA to the moon? I ordered some Battle Styles, says Grizzy. Some Battle Styles, that's right, Battle Styles is still affordable. Chilling Rain went up by $1 today, but Battle Styles is still in the $5 range, which is really nice. That's actually cheaper than some Japanese sets I sell. Demetrius, whoa! He's got a huge payment. He says, hey, mister, if this payment happens, I'm paying off my slabway, $15.50 plus $3 for the number of times I paid. Also, have $18 live shipping for the 2 bags and all the slabs I have. Also keep the good card for grading just in case. Okay, so Mr. Demetrius, it sounds like what we want to do is ship all of your sort of like junky hits, keep the good hits, ship your slabs, which you're now done with, and you have 2 bags, is what you're telling me. All right. Damn, dude, that's a big order. Big payment that went through. James Bostock. Now, you sure you got 2 bags? If you had a hit bag over here... Oh, you do. Yeah, you got 2 bags. You're right. Here they are. 2 bags. He said 2, and there were 2. You like M&T grading? But I think they're in Canada. So I don't know if I'll do M&T grading. I mean, I could... If it's just for entertainment. All right, so let's take a look at what you got here. He's a bit off center on the bottom, unfortunately. Oh, snap. Rayquaza's got to stay. You got an Eevee. Looks kind of nice. Dragapult, Coughing, Celebi, Mewtwo, Charmander, Cubone. So I think these are already your nice pulls right here. Urshifu, some of these are just kind of generic. These poker cards are nice, and if I can grade poker cards, I'm going to offer you guys that option. Here's Darmanitan. He looks a little off center. You might still grade him for a 9. Totodile. Ooh, the Ponyta. Yeah, these are definitely your hot cards. Ooh. All right, there we go. And these are hollows. Okay, so these will ship out, Mr. Demetrius. I miss seeing the PSA slabs. Have no fear, this will be the last night for GMA slabs, and then we'll be having maybe just 1 row for GMA and 3 rows for PSA. It's like think of it like a bottleneck. The cards go out, they get stuck at the bottleneck, and then eventually they kind of push through and they're all gone. Here's Dragonite. Nice. Pulling that Dragonite, dude. I mean, you could probably grade these, believe it or not. These Jolteon VMAX. I don't know if you have an interest in it. Pinsir, Tapu, Flapple. Ooh, Corviknight and Flapple V. All right, there you go, Demetrius. So what I've done is I've taken all your junky cards. Why try too hard, says Mods, question mark? How's it going, why try too hard? Webcams for president. I like SGC for my sport cards. All right. The mods grabbed them. It's probably just a YouTube thing, guys. Yeah, the mods caught them. Looking to sell my old Poke cards on eBay. Any advice you could give me for shipping single cards? If the card's expensive, you have to imagine how much it would cost you to replace it versus how much it's costing to ship it. So if you have a card and you're selling it for like, let's say 60 bucks, don't go cheap on the card grading and just ship it in like a white envelope and a stamp. The other thing is, if you do a white envelope and a stamp, yes, you will save a lot of money, but if the buyer claims they didn't receive it, you're not going to have a tracking number to prove anything, and eBay's going to side with the buyer. So shipping with an envelope and a stamp should only be done when you're shipping relatively cheap replaceable cards. But if you're shipping like a Charizard, you're going to need a little box and ship first class, okay? First class shipping is your next best option, and you know, just give it some bubble wrap or something. I've seen people use plastic baggies. It looks very cheap and chintzy, but it works. You know, plastic bags, they're very soft. Make sure you have a penny sleeve around the card, and you know, you'll want some of these. A semi-rigid card holder around the card will help as well. You could do top loaders. I'm not as big a fan of top loaders because I think that cards fall out of top loaders too easy. So you could you could tape the top of the top loader. I don't really like that either. I just prefer these card savers a lot. All right. So anyways, Demetrius, let me grab those slabs for you. You had the good slabs. I think they're over here. Here they are. So this is what Mr. Demetrius ordered, everyone. Look at this. Whew. It's so big, I have to zoom out. There we go. So that's the Mega Rayquaza. So cool. All right, there you go, Mr. Demetrius. I'm getting my fingerprints all over it. So that is going to ship out to you as well. I'm going to set this on my table, Demetrius, because it's going to probably require 2 boxes. And I want to make sure I get this done really well. Putting a card in a penny sleeve and in a top loader with painter's tape because Scotch tape ruins top loaders. Yes, but another thing you have to think about when you're shipping with like just a white envelope with the stamp, you could end up having a bent card as well. You know, the postman doesn't know what's in the envelope, and he doesn't know if it matters if it bends. You know, if it's a piece of paper, which is mostly you get like bills in the mail, they don't care if those bend. So they could bend your Pokemon card, and utterly destroy it at that point. All right, now you said you had a lot of slabs, Mr. Demetrius. Let me come over here. I'm gonna look for Demetrius slabs, okay? Because you said you might want to store credit for them. I'm not closed-minded about that. It just depends on how much you're asking. Depends on how much you're asking. Obviously, I can't buy them back for more than I sold them for, because that would make no sense. And right now, I have something like 700 slabs to sell. So I'm not really in a rush to get more slabs in my inventory, if you want to call it inventory. Let's see what you got, mister. You ready? Here goes. So this is what I found for you, Mr. Demetrius. You have this lovely Rayquaza from Roaring Skies. You have a Shadowless Abra. You pulled this Darkness Ablaze Charizard. Nice. Shadowless Magnemite. Jesus Christ, people are already selling packs of Pokemon Oreos for $60. What? Raichu, PSA 10 Raichu, PSA 9 Garchomp Giratina, and PSA 10 Golisopod from Hidden Fates. All right. There you go. All right, let me go put this on the table, and I'm going to get back to it now, okay? But yeah, I'm probably going to do 2 separate boxes for you. One for your cards and one for your slabs. We ready, guys? Man, it looks like I'm zoomed in, but I'm not. There's just a lot of cards and they're pushed all the way up to the front. That's $39 Ho-Oh, expensive Kyogre, $40 Snorlax. Next up, we got OSM. He says spot in the Glaceon Large. You got it, OSM. Master OSM. Then we have Ruben Aguilar, who wants the GMA Suicune slab. I'm surprised nobody else had taken that. That was such a good slab. Look at this. He got this for $45, and it's a full art Suicune. I think the actual raw card cost me more than $45. I'm pretty sure it did. All right, there we go. Of course, it didn't end up being a great card. Alex, Suicune is so cool. That Ho-Ho is very chip. That's right. Now we have Justin Huara. Hey, mister, I'd like one live custom and TCC grade. My ditto, thanks. No problem, Justin. Let's see what you get in the live custom. Boop. Sharpedo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Justin, your bag's right here. All right. Look at that. We're about to hit 100 likes. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Augustine Espinoza says for the Shiny Magnemite. Now, I think the Shiny Magnemite's way back here, and he was from, like, yesterday. Not in that pile. Here it is. All right, so this is for Mr. Augustine. Heck, let's leave the price tag on. It doesn't matter. Espinosa. If you like the stream, then you have VMAX PP. That's true. Scientific facts have revealed that that is accurate. Where's this glare coming from? This glare's coming from the other light. Was watching PokeRev and someone asked him to start his own grading company. He said that would be impossible without 15 employees. You know, you could do it with 15 employees if you want. You know, I'd like to do that eventually. Does that work? Oh, I see. Goddamn. So hard to get lighting just right. So what's my other option? Just tilt the card forward, maybe? All right. Yeah, you don't have to have 15 employees, but that would be helpful. That's for sure. Just have kids. That's right. Just have 15 kids. Problem solved. All you need is 15 girlfriends, and you can have 15 kids in 1 year, guys. It's the truth. Next up, we got Jared Sentovic. Hey, mister, can I get 5 Fates Collide? Fates Collide. Okay, there's 5. And 4 Shiny Fates. So, Shiny Fates did not arrive today. I just want to show you guys how much I got left and recommend you don't order any. I only got 4 left. So, actually, I'm just going to go mark them as sold out. There's no reason. Sold out. All right. Technically, they're on the way. Wow, this music is terrible, by the way. Just want to point that out. Would you take a PSA slab that I have for that Ho-Oh slab? You want this Ho-Oh slab? All right. This is Alex's payment for being the best moderator. Here, Alex, I'm going to write your name on this side. Got to pay the moderators sometimes, you know. Yay! Wow, what a lovely Ho-Oh. So, Mr. Who's this again? I'm sorry, I lost track. Mr. Jared Sentovic. She's like, pay me next. All right, Cheese, what do you want? Cheese, I already told you I can't do that. I'm married. Sneep. Sneep. I don't have any girl cards on me. Sneep. Would you take $30 plus card from my bag of your choice for the GMA Snorlax? Plus a card from my bag. So the thing is that it's just so complicated to do that. You know, like it's too much like choosing and valuing. You know, and it's not even for a big trade. It's just kind of a cheap little card that I think will sell, even if I didn't do all that extra work. Will I be getting more My Little Pony? Yes, we have My Little Pony on the way right now. All right, what do we got? Chinchino, My Little Pony. Oh, look, you did get a pull. It's Mega Arduino EX. All right, very nice. Sweet. What is that, 4 packs, 1 hit? It's actually fine. How about these shiny fates? Show me what you do with that beak. Here's Dreadnought. Here's Orbeetle and Gym Trainer. We know what we call this card. This is the Coomed Out Ice Trainer. Glasses Kid here's got the big Weedle, you know what I'm saying? Here's Orbeetle. Here's Ball Guy, the guy with the balls, and Lapras VMAX looking great. Ooh, very fancy. Ooh. You want some Pokemon Oreos? Mister, think of the diabetes. Give me the news on Pokemon Oreos. Is that just Pokemon Oreos where the Oreos look like Pokemons? Or does it come with an actual like booster like the General Mills? Is this something I should care about? Jared Sentovic. Mr. Jared. All right. I think you're back here. Anyone can be a moderator. You just have to talk with the wrench. I can't even read. You guys are talking so fast. Are you selling those card graders? I sure am. Check the description, okay? There's a listing for a single Mew Oreo. I'll just go look at it. Let's see. Pokemon Oreos. Are you kidding? Is this for real? Like, this can't be real. You're saying this. He looks like he's got Poke Autism, and it's got a bid on it. One bid, $6.90, huh? 69. Pokemon Oreo Mew. Super rare. Oh my god. Oh lordy. Well, next time I stop by the grocery store, if I find some Pokemon Oreos, maybe what I can do is ship them out with your Pokemon cards in some sort of hygienic way that doesn't get their dirty cookie crumbles on your cards. Bruh, it's a cookie. It's not any cookie. You think it's just a cookie? It's Mew. Super rare. Catch the Oreo restock tomorrow and flip them. Bro. Pokemon Oreos. I should sell them over here on this channel. Someone will probably get mad at me. I'll buy them and I'll sell them for twice the price. And somebody will buy it and then somebody else will go, Ree! He's evil! All right, let's see what we got. That makes me laugh. Next up, we got Peter Waddington, the return of Peter Waddington. How's it going, Peter? Peter Pumpkin Eater. Let's see what you got. Boop. Aroma lady. She's so cute. I made an order but forgot to include that I don't have a bag. Oh, well, I'm afraid I can never order you and your band. No, I'm just kidding. So, Peter, I've decided to take that Steelix. Right? Isn't he nice? All right, there you go, Peter. That's a cold one. Dude, this music's terrible. Let me turn on some Yoshi music. Let's stop this beta Nintendo 64 calm music soundtrack and turn on some alpha male Yoshi music. All right, that was making me hurl. What do we got? Scrapbook Theater. What's this? Oh, yeah, okay. We'll play this for a little while. We won't play this too long because I feel like this is one of those songs where if you hear it too many times, you'll start to go crazy. That's true with any song, I suppose. M is for the male gaze. That's right. Sergio Espinoza. He wants 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! King's Court. Oh, my. Oh, my. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we need a fresh box of King's Court. Oops. If I offered the 8 packs of 50 card graders, I'd still be under the 20 pounds. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Ooh, I think you would. I think you would, okay? They're quite heavy, but I'm pretty sure that's less than 20 pounds. You'd have to buy quite a lot of them to reach over 20. So you should be good. The other question is, can I fit all your cards and all those card graders into the box? Which I think I could do that. All right, we need to open another box. Mister, I'm a beta male simp. Every time my girlfriend and I get wings, she makes me trade all my flats for her drums. What? Beta male. Oh, the lamp almost fell over. It leans way over already, so if you bump it, it starts to like actually fall over. Half for first edition, not worth much, but that was cool to find. Oh, nice, man. All right, here we are. Master Sergio. Should I flip them because people are buying for some crazy prices? Sure, why not? Don't feel bad about making some money, man. Everyone makes money when they go to work. When you sell a taco at Taco Bell, guess what? You sell it way over the original price of the ingredients, probably with a profit margin that would blow your mind if you only knew it. It's like the Nike sneakers. They would produce the sneakers for $1 and then sell the sneakers for $100. That's an insane profit margin, and you could call that price gouging, but everyone just seems fine with it. And then, you know, Nike pays, you got a job at Nike, you get paid, you're Nike executive, Nike manager, right? So it creates a whole system where people are able to take their profits and go buy stuff and live a life, you know? That's just how it works. There's some people out there who get really offended by the idea of making money. I'll never understand it. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Here's Thunder Speed Summon. And finally, we've got number 49, Fortune Tune. Nike have to pay Tiger Woods, though. Ah, damn it. Freaking golf. Who watches golf? Actually, I did watch some golf. It was pretty calming. But then I changed the channel because it was also kind of boring. All right, so this was for Mr. Sergio. Mr. Sergio, nothing too crazy this time. He did not say he needed a new booster pack. I'm sorry, a new baggie. So I'm assuming you're pretty nearby. I wanted to play golf, but not watch it. You know, I played a little bit of golf with my brother-in-law a long time ago. It was okay. It was okay. Yeah, it's hard to play. It's hard to play stuff when you're too familiar with video games because, like, video games are so good. Like golf, you're hitting this one little ball around. Video games, you're like shooting bad guys across the galaxy or something like that. You know what I mean? The level of stimulation is just a little bit more exciting with video games. You don't have to agree with that, though. Mr. Snorlax V wants the Snorlax slab. Oh, sounds good. Would you rather own a Zard or a Diglett? A Zard or a Diglett? Probably a Diglett as long as it grows into a nice, strong Dugtrio. Next up, we got Demetrius Gizas. He says, 2 Glaceons. Oh, Demetrius. Here we go. You're going to go on 2 and 3. Why take 35 for the Snorlax? For you, Mr. Snorlax, I'll take $0. Here, you can have the Snorlax. You're talking about this one? What's your name? It's Dave something. I don't remember your name. Come on, brain. Oh, I can't remember. All right. Ah, here it is. Dave Jantz. Come on, brain. So, Mr. James O'Brien says, hello, Mr. One in the Glaceon. The Glaceon's probably going to be sold out by the time I get to one of you other guys. Just letting you guys know. James O'Brien. A lot of guys jumping into this last round. $8 more for the 1,000 TCC Graders. Ah, there we go. No problem. Thanks, man. I already printed that, right? I printed a label for that? Yeah, I did. Kevin O'Neill, 1 spot in the Glaceon Large. Oh, Kevin. No problem, Mr. Snorlax. Here's a $19 double. Meh. For those of you who are having trouble finding a girlfriend, but you want to stay warm in the winter. It's a consenting double, of course. Sickos. Here's a Vileplume from Topps 2. That's a vintage card. It's a really strange card. Here's a cheap little shiny Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh. Here's a PSA 10 Reboot. Give him the Reboot. Double is 17. That's right. That's legal in Missouri. And now we refresh. Let's go ahead and refresh. That's legal in Missouri. 17, guys. Isn't that weird to think about? If you had sex with a girl at the age of 17 in Missouri, you'd just be having sex with the girl. But if you cross state lines to a state where the law is she must be 18 years old, you've committed the crime of rape, I guess? That's pretty extreme. All right, here we go. But obviously, there must be some cutoff age, right? It's just interesting that everyone disagrees with what exactly the cutoff age is. And it seems so arbitrary and yet so, like, critical for your survival in society because you don't want to be thrown in jail. All right, who we got next? We got, oh, look, It's Mr. Michael Higman. He says 10 live custom boosters from Michael Higman. Oh, good luck, man. Chris says it's 13 in some places in Japan. Right, I've heard about that. Oh, okay, you pulled this. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Can I ask my girlfriend, please? Hell no, she's my girlfriend now. All right, what do we got? Sorry, man, no 10s. But you do pull a lovely Venusaur. Oh, that's not so bad now. Look at that Venusaur. All right, how about number 2? Oh, that says that one's expensive as well. You also pull a lovely Blaine's Arcanine. That's not so bad. Okay, toss it over here. And finally, the GMA 7, huh? It's a weird one. Oh, a lovely Snorlax. How nice. All right, so these are yours now, Mr. Michael Higman. That Arcanine is one of my top 10 favorite cards. Well, he's going to be in the Gym Challenge set, and hopefully we pull one. How about the double? Okay, place that to the side. Oops. I didn't really write the end down, did I? There you go, Michael Higman, if that's even your real name. I'll stop you, Batman. So, Michael, you probably have a bag that you're wanting me to place all these lovely hollows in. Where am I going to find that? Is it over here? Can I have the Kyogre for 5 Spankies? Afraid it would cost quite a few more Spankies than that. I'm even insulted you would ask for that few of Spankies. Now it's going up. Now it's going to cost even more. 300 Spankies. Oh, here we go. Michael Higman. First time buyer. Is it extra to have a case of card graders shipped? Say I do live shipping with some cards. So the card graders are automatically shipped to you. You don't have to request shipping. You don't have to order live shipping. You know, it's interesting. I don't really explain that part. But yeah, so they're automatically live shipped, just like bulk. So if you buy a bulk box, or whatever I offer, like ETBs or something, if you buy bulk ETBs, those just get shipped out right away. They're like their own unit. So there's no reason, there's no combined shipping to benefit from with those. So they just get shipped out right away. And the same with the card graders. So if you order the 8 of them, they just get shipped immediately. If you order a case of them, they just get shipped immediately. They're really nice. Next up, we got Justin Morris. He says, 2 King's Court. Oh, really? Let's see. Will you take 12 cents and a hug for Primal Kyogre? He's a nice looking card, isn't he? So 2 King's Court, 2 Evo Skies. Ah, yes, that's right. Evolving Skies. Here we are. Snip. Sergio's so triggered right now. Sergio, no! Did Sergio already have a bag? So, oh no, it's because he's also ordering Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it? We've got Magnet Induction. Wave 2 in November. Yes, well, hopefully we can get the price down a little bit in November, but don't count on it. I expect the price maybe to dip for like a few days. And in the meantime, people are probably going to eat them up as soon as that price falls down even a little bit. Aroma Lady, look at her. She is so nice, which was what was already happening with them. People were opening up Evolving Skies at ridiculous rates. Look at that fortune tune. Worth grading Golurk V alternative art? Golurk? Yeah, I mean, you know, my motto is just to grade everything. Why wouldn't you grade it? It's a great card and it's hard to pull. Why have you pay me live shipping when I bought junk boxes then? The junk boxes, well, it was just something, I guess it's like a policy issue that, you know, you were sending me live shipping for them. I was like, all right, well, we'll live ship them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a good question. Mister, do you plan on restocking XY Evolutions? That's also a good question. I feel like I'm interested in XY Evolutions, but I also think it's really expensive. And I'm almost wondering if I'd be better off just offering you guys the slabs. Jeremy Patterson, how many did you live ship? Can you remember? I don't really run anything through like a website. It's just through PayPal, you know? So there's no like, you know what I mean? There's no like hard policies for things. A lot of it, believe it or not, just kind of comes about. Has the Glaceon large been pulled? This is Justin Morris. Oh, Justin. Let's see. He says 4 to 5. Get a count on it, and then let me just give you like PayPal credit for it, or not PayPal. Let me give you store credit for it, and you can open up some stuff for fun if you'd like. Basically, yeah, when it comes to stuff, if you order a live shipping and we're in the middle of a stream, I'm like, you know, I don't necessarily protest anything. How would I describe it? It's just like, I don't know if you've got bags or other stuff to ship to, basically. I don't find out until later. All right, next up, we got Stephen Barr. Opus 11, Master Stephen. Basically, I don't think about it very much. Can't wait till Pokemon makes cards where you need 16 different cards for one image. Those are going to be super fusion cards. Sneep. And you're going to have to put them on a little puzzle plate, and you have to shift the cards around, like one of those mosaic puzzles. All right, good luck to Stephen Barr. This is Opus 11. Ooh. Merilith, Ku Chaspel, Ritz Pandemonium, Amo, and Skeletor. What? All right, Ku Chaspel it is. He's just a common holo. I'm not going to sleeve him up. Next pack. Translucent cards. They should. Here's Sahagin. He's a rare. All right. And pack number 3. There's more to my order. I'm Justin Morris. Oh, how's it going, Justin? I'm sorry, Justin. Probably got sidetracked there. Yuna! All right. Nice. So Yuna is a legendary holo. We're going to sleeve that up for you. All right. Very nice, mister. Is 4K a good price for a case of XY Evo? No, mister. Quick. Buy nothing but Steam Siege. All right, that's for Stephen Barr. Oh, Stephen. Mr. Stephen. He says, I have a bag. All right, I'm not seeing Stephen Barr there. We're going to check up top. Mr. Stephen. Sweet. All right, let me think about it. Justin Morris said there was more to his order. Oh, he said he wanted the Snorlax slab. I'm sorry. So give me a moment. Give me a moment. He saw it. What did he see? Here it is. Ha ha! All right, we got a lovely Snorlax slab here. This is for Justin Morris. All right, Justin. Sorry about that, Justin. You got it away, mister. That's true. But there were 2 of them. I'm just happy they finally fixed a street light in my neighborhood after like half a year of darkness. Jesus. Now we have Augustine Espinoza. He wants the GMA 10 Steelix. Here he is. All right. It's a lovely grandma's research there for $50. Oops. Augustine Espinosa. It was 5, mister. Well, let me take screenshot. Well, I trust you, so that would be like, what, 30 bucks? You want to spend 30 bucks on something, Mr. Jeremy? It kind of reminds me of when Tyler was sending me too much money for the Japanese boxes. Zane Cross, he says, 6 battle styles, Mr. Zane. Damn, I already bought it. Would you trade me a case of Steam Siege for the case of Evos? I'm afraid not, Mr. Spunky Weirdo. Nice try, man. I'm trying to take my Steam Siege. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Jeremy, buy some matchless only. What? All right, what do we got? Sneep. Sneep. Lots of sneeps. Sneep. Matchless sold out. That's true. Mr. Zane. Zane Cross. Zane Grey. Here's the Emperor. Zane Grey was an author. Here's Entei. Here's Cacnea the Cactus. Long time no see. What's your opinion on the vaccine? What's up, Shogun? You better take your vaccine booster, or we're going to have to throw you into the gulag, mister. And finally, we have Hone Edge. Yay! I don't get it. Like, if the government really wanted to save lives, why don't they, like, mandate that McDonald's shut down? Right? McDonald's been handing out diabetes for, like, ever. Why don't they stop spraying deadly chemicals on our vegetation with the bug killer and all that, right? It's like, it's known to cause cancer, but we don't stop that. Why don't they tax sugar? Where's the tax on sugar? Or they mandate that there's less sugar in our food, right? They don't do any of that. It's politicized. That's my opinion. It's a political issue, and it's becoming a right versus left issue rather than a let's save lives issue. You can't have a government that tells you that you must consume a good. I think that's basically fascism. So, Mr. Zane, let's get you a fresh bag. We have a sugar tax in WA. Oh, nice. It really ought to be a federal sugar tax, to tell you the truth. Mister, you put a legend card Ritz in the book box. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm grabbing Ritz right now, I promise. Ah, you know, it's funny you said Ritz, and I said it's that pink card, isn't it? All right, here we are. I realized what you were talking about because I think Tammy had me do the same thing. I didn't even notice. Who was this for? This was for our good friend. Our good friend and political ally. I don't remember. I don't even see your back. Here it is. Is it Stephen Barr? Was it Stephen Barr? I believe it was for Stephen Barr. There we go. Mister, can we do a junk box and call it good? Sounds good, mister. I'll print you a label. All right, Jeremy. Got a little label, print. Texas over here trying to control women, and that okay, but the vaccine too much for y'all. LMAO! Well, you know, the Democrats are the ones that say, my body, my choice, but they don't mean that when it comes to the vaccine. What they mean is, consume this vaccine or lose your job. So it's the same hypocrisy. You know, you want to get mad at Republicans because they say, oh, you can't kill babies. And of course, you don't agree what a baby is. But, you know, it comes down to, hey, that's her body, her choice. But then when it comes to the vaccines, you go 180 and say, you have to take it or you can't eat out and you're going to lose your job, which is basically the same as going to the gulag. You can't just be let go of your job. That's your livelihood. All right, let's see. Mr. Zane, I'm going to go ahead and write your name down now. LMAO. Zane Cross. When LMAO actually means I hate it. Alexander Jeremita, live shipping. Why, thank you, Alexander. Kelby DeLoon, 20 Evolving Skies for our good friend, Mr. Kelby. Mister, are you vaccinated? Mister, I've had all the vaccines. No, I'm kidding. I haven't had any of them. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17? Am I a Democrat if I think everyone should have to eat pizza to have a job? Everyone should have to eat pineapple pizza. And if you don't, you're a fascist. And I punch fascists. All right. They should offer the vaccine as a suppository. Oh my God, dude. Be so silly. You have to take it. It's great. Here we are. Punch me, mister, says Jeremy. If the vaccine was a sexy waifu, though. Sneep. But, you know, I've said before, I don't mind the government paying for the vaccine. So if my tax money pays for it, I don't mind. I don't mind the government telling everyone that they should take it, encouraging people. But I think that you really cross a line in terms of what your government has the power to do. You cross a line when your government can take your job away if you don't consume a pharmaceutical product. That's too much power for the government. Government should never be able to force you to do something like that. I can understand if they make like military soldiers do it. That's because when you sign up to be a military soldier, you're an employee of the government, right? But forcing businesses to have to do it, essentially it's a way for them to mandate it directly to you because they know that you can't afford to quit your job. And actually, I think I heard a story in New York. There were like 45 health professionals who quit their jobs at a hospital, and now they can't operate that hospital. It's like a maternity ward. So they had to shut down. And I think it's actually really telling if you've got nurses who are also not interested in the vaccine shot. It's kind of an interesting dilemma, but either way, like, so you're just going to tell them they have to take it or quit. That's so bad in so many ways. It's going to shut the economy down. You know what I mean? Like, having people employed is one of the best indicators of the quality of your economy, because it says everyone's getting up in the morning and doing something productive, like making a product or a service. Whereas when somebody quits, not only are they no longer offering up a product into the economy, they're also sitting back and acquiring government handouts, welfare. They need welfare if they quit their job or if they were laid off, right? So they acquire government handouts, and this means taxes have to be raised or money has to be printed, which that's really what the government does now. The government, they don't raise taxes, but they really do, because what they do is they print money, and in the long run, this causes the cost of living to go up faster than your wages go up. So it's just a different kind of tax. It's a sneaky tax. They go, the American public will never know that we're taxing them. Pincer, so sweet. Here's Pikachu, Pika. Look at this Pikachu. Mister, I work in construction, and some job sites are enforcing you to be vaccinated, or you cannot be on the job site. But some of these job sites are more dangerous than the virus. Well, you know, it's not a very good argument. It's kind of like construction working is more dangerous than driving a car. Therefore, I shouldn't have to buckle up. So that's not a very good argument. However, once again, my argument is that a government should not be able to force you to consume a pharmaceutical a good. You know what I mean? Something that they produced. It goes beyond your rights and liberties as just a human being. You know, like you can't force humans to do certain things. You can't force humans to believe what you believe. That's just unnatural. Forcing people to inject themselves with things, that's unnatural. If they want to do it, that's fine. But you shouldn't be forcing people, consenting adults, adults who have not consented to receive this thing. You can't force them to do it. It's just the wrong way to go about it. And it's really interesting. Maybe the government, instead of trying to see if they can brute force people to do what they're told, Maybe they could just have a more effective campaign convincing people why they might be interested. Like if the government's so smart, maybe they could just have a more effective campaign convincing people to take the shot. But they're not doing that. They're just saying, take it or lose your job. And to me, it's like a form of violence, basically. It's very similar to like the IRS. Pay your taxes or go to jail. You know what I mean? Very similar to that. Take the vaccine or lose your job. Go homeless. Suicune. So it's, I would describe it as pretty much as fascism. It's corporations and the government going hand in hand together. Appleton. And finally, Scrafty. Ooh. Look at that Scrafty. If you joined up during the surge, you would have gotten a waiver. We let a few felons in? What? All right. So that was for Kelby the Loon. Mr. Kelby, you got a lovely number of cards that were not hyper rares or alternative arts. Darn, man. Woo! That's for Kelby the Loon. Mr. Kelby. Let's find your bag, Kelby. Mr. for Supreme Leader. That's right. Democracy has failed you guys. What you really need is a Supreme Leader. And I vote to go first. Because obviously anyone else would screw it up. Too funny, man. Yeah, the other guys, they'd be a bad Supreme Ruler. I'd just go in there, I'd say everyone is required to have Pokemon cards, and that'd be it. See? Easy. My job pays you $250 for the shot to be taken, but I'm not going to do it. You can't fix stupid. How the government going to convince people to take it? So Kelby the Loon, let's find your bag. Karen, Kyle, Kelby the Loon. If people don't want to be vaccinated, then hospitals should be allowed to turn them away when they get sick if other people are needing treatment. I agree with this. Hospitals should be allowed to reject people who they don't feel comfortable servicing. And what that means is companies have more power over their own business and government gets out of the way. So I agree with your statement that hospitals should be able to choose who they treat. It's actually, typically the problem is when the government comes in and says, hey, we're going to tell you how to run your business that causes problems. Those are government regulations on the business, which is exactly what Biden's doing. He's forcing everyone to take the vaccine, and he's using business regulations to do that. So it's a vaccine mandate through business. So if a business wants to turn somebody away, they should have a right to do that. And what's supposed to happen is another hospital is supposed to set business up down the street and say, hey, they don't want you as a customer, we'll take you as a customer. And this gives people more choices, and that's a good thing. That gives you your freedoms. Next up, we got Brandon Stevens. 3 packs of Evolving Skies. Oh my, mister. All right, here we are, Evolving Skies. Businesses aren't forced to mandate vaccine. Employees can opt for weekly tests. Huge difference. I think they're getting rid of that. Is that right? Is the business mandate to get rid of that? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Weekly tests. We're going to need to put this up your booty. Public hospitals take money from government in grants. Here's Stormy Mountains and Espeon VMAX. Read. Well, we should end that as well. Government should not subsidize business. If a business is not profitable, we should not be funding it. The hospital should actually find a product that people want to pay for. All right, here we are. Don't weekly tests cost money for some people? Springfield, Missouri. What? So, Mr. Brandon Stevens. Let's try a different song now. We've been playing this one for a little while. Yoshi Transformed. Nah, that one's too wild. How about Nitty Naughty Windmill Hill? Oh, it sounds so good. All right. So Brandon Stevens. Oh, Brandon. Here we are, Brandon Stevens. Yoshi's a boy. Are you a boy or are you? Hey, don't you assign those gender norms? How's the line right now? Probably pretty long. Kevin Caceres says, I think you missed my first order yesterday. I asked for a TCC pre-grade for my Gengar and Mimikyu and 5 battle styles. These $10 are just used to open 2 battle styles, says Kevin Caceres. Let's start by finding your bag, Kevin. I want my viewers to think really long term, you know. People right now, they got their heads stuck on COVID. Think in the long term if you want your government to receive new powers to force you to consume a pharmaceutical good. This isn't just about COVID, guys. You know, one of the things about me is I like to think really long term about things. All right, mister. So, Kevin Caceres, it looks like the last thing placed into your bag was this birdie, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battle style hollows. So Kevin Caceres, this looks a lot like your last order of battle styles actually did get serviced. It looks like you got cold pulls, and then I probably turned around and I grabbed you a pity pull from Mr. Tyler Matson's pity pull pile. So I suspect if we did a search for your order, what we would find is that you already got a service, Mr. Kevin. Now, you did also order 2 more battle styles. Let's get those open. We need to get Biden on the stream. That's right. What? We need to get... Wait, I already read that one. Chinese lung herpes got nothing on me. What? Oh, lung herpes. You're talking about COVID. Here's Cubone. He's so cute. And finally, Mankey. Right, so again, I just want to point out, guys, this isn't just about COVID. I'm talking long term. Do you want to have a government that can just force everyone to take medicine, whether they want to or not? And I feel like that oversteps your liberties as an individual. When you're born, you're not born into this sort of agreement that you're required to take medicines. That's so weird, and I feel like it's so open to being abused for financial gain from the pharmaceutical companies, which we know we already can't trust. I also think that it opens up the ability for the government to basically do human testing on the population. I just think that's a bad idea. Now, COVID's bad, and if you think that the vaccine's going to help you, the government should provide you the vaccine for free. I already agree with that. The thing I don't agree with is the government having the power to force you to take the vaccine. And if the vaccine's so strong, the vast majority of people who can take it and live through taking a vaccine, I don't really know what your concern is. Just take it and let me go get COVID and die from COVID. It's not really, you know, it's not really hurting you, right, if I go and die from COVID necessarily. All right, so you wanted me to grade your Gengar Mimikyu. Let's see if we had that as well. They have waivers for vaccines now. That's Fahan Govandian. He said a pre-grade. If you go to public schools, are you required to have vaccines? Well, I think that if you feel that your child will be safer with the vaccine, you should have your child take it, and then your child will be protected from my child. Oh, Gengar Mimikyu, huh? He looks pretty clean, mister. You should consider grading him. Even if he grades 9, he's worth grading, okay? All right. COVID has been out for a long time, hence COVID-19 government trying to control us. Buddha says the virus won't stop mutating because you won't take the virus. No, that's definitely not true. So we've had other problems with the flu, for example, mutates all the time. But let's say we could get everyone in America to take the flu vaccine at the same time and eliminate the flu. This is an interesting subject because we were talking about this before. Well, the flu would still go to other countries, right? And then they don't have their whole population vaccinated against the flu, and it'd mutate over there. And then it would just come back over here. So the idea that you can, the only way that would work is if there was some one world power that could force the entire world to vaccinate against a particular strain of virus. That would be the only way that would work. So the idea that you have to give the government power over me to consume a pharmaceutical good because you believe that will eliminate the virus and stop it from mutating, that's a false belief. It'll mutate somewhere else and they'll still make it over here. In fact, how did it get over here in the first place? All right, let's keep going. Jeremy Patterson says, I'll take another lovely junk box. You got it, Mr. Jeremy. 2 more junk boxes. Print. All right. You sent 50 for a TCC pre-grade. Could you explain what you mean by that? Do you mean you're asking for actual TCC grading? Mr. Kevin, did you mean a pre-order for grading? Because that's not a pre-grade. That's an actual grade. Maybe the wording is confusing me. So, Mr. Kevin Caceres, did you mean you were ordering a TCC grade? You're pre-ordering a grade. That's not the same as a pre-grade. We don't offer pre-grades anymore. Pre-grades are where I go through your bag and I check all your cards. I don't do that anymore. I stopped that like a little while ago. He says, yes, pre-grading. Yes, so Mr. Kevin, I no longer offer that. How much do I need to refund to you? I don't know how much you sent for that. I wasn't even charging $50 in the past for that. Trump not saying he was the best president, but he wasn't bombing innocent people, arming the Taliban, and not forcing people to take the vaccine. A lot of Trump simps coming out of the woods lately because of how poorly things are going right now. Next up, we got Andrew Martinez. He says 3 spots in the Glaceon Large. We're having to scan our vaccine passports before we enter restaurants, movie theaters, and more. That's Mr. Mango saying he's from Canada. Man, all that for, I don't know, man. No, I don't agree with that. Other people do agree with that. It's going to be a subject that, separates everyone. Kevin, I'm going to try and keep an eye out for your messages, okay? It's hard. There's a lot of messages coming in. All right, so Mr. Andrew, there's only 1 spot left. Just look, okay. Andrew Martinez. If you guys don't agree with that, there is a solution. Next time, it is a chance to vote. You need to vote those politicians out and say, you can't do that to us. You know what I mean? I feel like I would understand it if COVID was actually a lot more deadly. If it was a lot more deadly, then I feel like more stringent measures could be taken. But we're a bit further along now. I think we mentioned this in another live stream. Life is all full of insecurities. You could die in a car crash. You could die of obesity. You could die of a heart attack. You accept the risk when you drink alcohol. You accept the risk when you smoke. You accept the risk when you eat a lovely slice of cheesecake. You accept the risk when you go driving. You accept that you might catch the flu and die of the flu. A certain number of people die of the flu every year. So there's all kinds of risks you accept every day. And the question is, should you shut your entire economy down and mandate that you take a vaccine and now you have to go around with a vaccine passport, right? So, it's a great question. It's something worth really hammering out and figuring out what works best for society. And I would say some of the concerns you guys should hold is that in the future, your government could use this for devious purposes. For example, the pharmaceutical companies and your government could be in bed together. The pharmaceutical company can say something like, you need to mandate some more boosters because we need to make more money. That's a pretty big, first of all, it's very possible because I'm pretty sure it's already happened in the past. But also, that's a very big issue that you should be concerned about. And when your government has the ability to force you to consume pharmaceutical goods, it makes it even easier for that to happen. By the way, the government doesn't have the right to do that. That's why Joe Biden's going over to the businesses and he's saying fire anyone who won't take it, because he doesn't have the right to tell you to take a vaccine. So he's doing it through that method. And that's because government regulates business. And it shows you that, it's just government regulation on a business can be a really bad thing sometimes. For those who agree that probably you shouldn't be fired for not taking the vaccine. All right, Andrew, I'm going to go ahead and refund $40. Master Andrew. Fun topic, right? All right, Kevin's trying to talk, guys. So he says TCC pre-grade order. So I don't offer pre-grades. You can get a pre-order of a grade, though. I think that's what you mean. I tell you what, could you do this for me, Mr. Kevin Caceres? Could you do this? Could you go into PayPal, send me a penny, and write me a detailed message that what cards you want me to send out to grade with TCC grading? Maybe that's what you mean. It's really hard to communicate with you in live chat right now because there's so many messages. All right, Mr. Andrew Martinez, you're getting $40 sent back. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and run the Glaceon sublist. Good luck, everyone. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sweet. Y'all don't mess with Texas. What? Newsom rigged it. That'll be the news tomorrow morning. It's rigged. The mail-in votes. You can't trust them. I don't like mail-in votes. Not a fan. I think they are more susceptible to tampering with, but I don't think that necessarily happens. All right, here goes. Oh, wait. Somebody pick a number. Didn't realize this was a fully Republican. Dennis says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, now we're going to invert it. That's inverted. And let's see who pulls the hot one. Here goes. Kevin O'Neill. Nope. Demetrius. Nope. Demetrius again. Sorry, Demetrius. Jack Walsh. It's going to be Mr. Jack Walsh. All right. Mr. Jack. So, Jack Walsh goes onto this list on spot number 9. Jack Walsh. Now, remember, guys, if you are going to participate with talking about politics, you have to be respectful, okay? So if you guys are going to talk about it in the comment section, you have to be respectful to each other. Remember this. You never convince someone of your opinion by getting mad at them and shouting at them. They're more likely to cling on to their opinion. What you really have to do is just state your beliefs and try to do a good job communicating your beliefs with each other. Just resorting to, oh, they're dumb, or I'm smart, or you're all idiots, that just actually makes people cling to their beliefs. Because now it's an attack on you, not the beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Just like in a relationship. All right, so I'm going to get the number generator open. We want a random number generator. Let's see. Because this is an important spin, isn't it? Regress them. Let them know they're dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this one's being removed. Just take the hollow out. There's only 9 spots, so we only need 9 of these. Find them in the park. Here goes, everyone. Are you guys watching? This is the Glaceon Large. We're finding out who pulls the Glaceon right now. Yeah, you never convince anyone by just getting mean at them. You know what I mean? If you believe that your ideas are the right ideas, the best thing to do is to communicate them really well. Sometimes communicating with humor works well, you know what I mean? Sometimes you need a little humor to break people's minds out of their mode of thinking. All right, here we are. Ooh. So, I'm going to set these here. We're going to turn here and see that it generated an 8. All right, here we go, everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who's the guy that said Oregon is requiring everyone to get the vaccine? That's not true. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This goes on top. Good luck, everyone. So you all made it to the list. This is the main Glaceon list. However, that doesn't mean you've won anything. They actually have to pull the Glaceon now. Here goes. Not Giovanni. Tyler Matson on 2. Ah, sorry, Tyler. Eric Lovato on 3. Ah, sorry, Eric. Brian Nowak. Ah, sorry, Brian. Could it be Alexander Ortlieb? No. Just a few guys left. You guys might be the ones. Oh, there we go. There's the Glaceon. That might be Michael Heegman, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is Michael Heegman. You're this close, Mr. Marquez, but Michael Heegman is going to be the one. Congratulations, Michael. The big pull, dude. Here, let me get the hollows out of here. Kate Brown has a mandate for all Oregon State employees. Believe what y'all want law. All right, Michael Heegman. There we go. Here it is. Woo! And we're ready to start a new large. Wow, nice. I'm going to place this over here to be shipped. And we're going to get rid of the Glaceon large. And so now we have to think about what we want to do for the next large. All right. I'm going to go ahead and close the number generator down. We're going to jump back here. I'm going to go ahead and refresh to see if we can get another message from our friend, Mr. Kevin Caceres, because we were having some trouble with him. And I wasn't able to read his messages in the live chat because the live chat was moving crazy fast. All right, here we are from Kevin Caceres. He says, I sent in a total of $75 yesterday. My first order was TCC Card Grading, a pre-order, and 5 battle styles. The second one was for a Mega Gardevoir, which I couldn't get, so I got another 5 battle styles instead. Ah, okay, that sounds good, Mr. Kevin. Let me go ahead and do a search on your name so we can confirm all those came in. I'll go ahead and mute the music for a moment. Mr. Kevin, we're gonna get you all taken care of, Kevin. Here we are. Let me go ahead and grab your email. If I search by email, it'll get rid of all these other Kevins. I don't know why PayPal does that. Like, I can search for your name specifically, and even though I searched for your name, it'll give me all Kevins. And it's like, come on, PayPal. Here we go. So Kevin Caceres, here's your order from today for 2 battle styles. We open that. For the Mega Gardevoir slab, if already sold, I will take some battle styles. So we did take care of that. Here's Kevin Caceres' pre-grade order on my Gengar and Mimikyu. Also, 5 battle styles. Thank you. Okay. And let me look up here to make sure I didn't write any notes about that. Sometimes I write a note. All right, so I'm going to guess that I didn't know what you meant by a pre-grade, and I was probably back then trying to get you to answer what you meant by it. Let's grab your bag. Kevin Caceres. So they're called pre-orders on TCC grading now. So the name changed a little bit. I would send, this guy looks really good, and so, of course, you're going to send the Gengar. The Gengar is really, really good. But let's just check to see if we got anything else. All right, those are going to be the 2. Mr. Kevin Caceres, good luck on those grades. All right. We talk about COVID. I feel like we talk about it like almost every night at this point. It's, man, it's such a big topic. It's like this constant ongoing topic between people who want to just be able to basically like live as if they were ignoring it, and people who want you to basically have to take the vaccine whether you like it or not. Right? Because if we leave it up to people to choose whether or not they want to take the vaccine, the thing is, some people will always choose not to take it. Kind of like when a hurricane's coming in, a natural disaster is coming in, most everyone evacuates, but there's always like that group of people who are like, nah, we'll see how it turns out. You know what I mean? I'm not leaving my home. And of course, the hurricane comes in and it kills a bunch of people. And that's just kind of how it goes. But I really do think that my friends on the left should think about what it means if you give your government the ability to force you to consume something. It's a really particular kind of power that you're giving the government. All right, Kevin, and number 2. There we go. I don't necessarily think it makes you safer. If you really think the vaccine works, just go take the vaccine. And then you will be protected and you'll be all right. And yes, it will mutate, probably. It'll probably be a lot like the flu. And let's go ahead and get 5 battle styles for Mr. Kevin as well. It'll probably mutate. We never gave the government that power. Well, that's right. The government never had that power. As I mentioned earlier, this is like a workaround. They're saying we can fire people from their jobs because the government does have some power to regulate business. Sleep. If you get the vaccine, you are better protected from hurricanes. Well, to be fair, COVID has hit us like a pretty big hurricane, hasn't it? Pretty indiscriminately. And it is deadly. You know, the disease is deadly. But it's not as deadly as we thought. And it's especially deadly in a predictable way. It mainly targets the elderly and people who are in poor health. And I do recommend strongly that those guys run out and get the vaccine right away. They really ought to. And I don't mind paying for it. You know, like I'll help pay for it. I don't mind. But I don't want my government to have that power at the end of the day to fire me from my job if I don't take their drug. You know what I mean? That's just really bad for the future. It's a horrible idea. Colossal. What's the point of living in America at that point, you know? We claim that America is a country of freedom, but no, it's not. It's just every other country at that point. You know what I mean? But I think there are people living in America who don't care to be, you know, like a country of freedom. They just want to be a country where the government does stuff. All right. Kevin Caceres. What's the point of living here at this point? You know, it's deadly. When you go to the grocery store and a loaf of bread is $10. You're paying $10 for bread? Bro, I got some artisan rye bread at Walmart. Damn, Walmart's doing a good job, man. They're stepping up. Like these specialty mom and pop grocery stores do not have the variety that Walmart has. Isn't it sad to kind of say that? Like, because you think of Walmart as like the generic brand store to go shopping. I got some, what do they call that meat? I got some of the, not veal. I can't remember the name of it now. It's that specialty meat you eat with cheese, right? And it's like, it's dry aged pork. Dry cured pork. I can't remember the name of it. Not pastrami. But yeah, they had some really, and they said no nitrates, no nitrites in them. I was like, damn, they're doing a good job on this. And then I went and I got some artisan rye as well. Prosciutto, yes. It was so good. Prosciutto? Might be pronounced prosciutto. It was delicious. And I was like, Walmart's providing this? And it was so cheap too. Like I've seen it at the mom and pop shops, but it's so expensive there. And then you go to Walmart and it's like, by the way, we didn't use nitrates in this and it's like half the price. I'm like, what? Walmart freaking on top of things. Prosciutto. Now I'm living like I'm in Italy. Mamma mia. COVID mandates kill small business. Yeah, well, that's another curious thing. So maybe the idea is that we'd all be safer going into Walmart. I don't understand the logic behind that. So instead of having people spread out between their various businesses, we're going to funnel everyone into one Walmart, right? Like when I went to Walmart during the main, you know, like 2019, 2020, my Walmart was packed, wall to wall packed. There were lines to get into Walmart. It was 100% at capacity, like I'd never seen it before. It was more full than I'd ever seen it in the height of the COVID, before the vaccines, before we had any kind of therapies for it. And I thought to myself, this is so stupid. This is the easiest way to contract the virus is to go outside and get food at Walmart. But you can't go anywhere else. Everything else is shut down. So I looked at that and I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen. And how good for Walmart, by the way. Walmart and Amazon, the two companies that didn't need any government help, just killed it. They just got so much money from that. It was like a government handout for Walmart. Which, yes, should upset you. Next up, we've got Mr. Tyler Lepping. Oh, hold on. We got a payment from Rachel Reeves. Miss Rachel Reeves sent $50 over. Miss Rachel, unfortunately, there's no message there. Rachel, what is it that you were trying to buy, Rachel? Everyone funnels into one grocery store. That's smart. Target made a killing too. Yeah, Target I think was still open. Sam's Club, Costco. Alex Guru hates me. Well, he's your rival. Miss Rachel Reeves, are you here? I need you to tell me what you wanted. The hot waifu card. That tells you how not serious it all was. What? People definitely died. I cry every time someone gets vaccinated. Me too. Little do they know, the vaccine makes your pee-pee about a 1/4 inch smaller. I'm kidding. If it did, nobody would take it. How's it going, Lux? I'm Rachel Reeves. What was Rachel Reeves ordering? Can you tell me? Oh man, this fly. Jesus Christ. I haven't seen any exceptions so far, not gonna lie. All right, can't hold up the live stream too long for you, okay, Rachel? XY Fates, XY Steam Siege, and High Risk Custom with live shipping. Okay, let me add that up real fast and see if it comes out. If it does, I'll go ahead and open it for you, okay? Ah, it did. All right, Miss Rachel Reeves. Now, just remember for the future, Rachel, you'll need to send a message, okay? So you want to add a message to the PayPal payment. Here it goes. We've got Phoebus. I'm sorry, Rachel. That's a cold live custom. But let's try your 2 XY packs. So you've got Fates Collide and one of these lovely Steam CGs. Woo! Imagine if the vaccine did the opposite. If the vaccine made your pee-pee a 1/4 inch longer, every single man in the country would go take the vaccine right now. It would be the most in-demand drug in the entire world. Gothita. All right, a lovely Gothita. Pack number 2. Volcarona. Hey, that's actually kind of nice. This is actually the Shining Volcarona from this set. You'll notice that the Volcarona is a different color. So we'll go ahead and sleeve this up by itself. I'll go ahead and sleeve these too. Scientists discover the COVID vaccine makes your pee-pee 1/4 inch longer. Lines for days getting that vaccine. I'll take 2 shots. All right, Miss Rachel, let me go ahead and print you out a label. In 2011, Bill Gates suggested population decrease over forced vaccine mandates. What? All right, go ahead and copy this. You know, I don't really think we need population control in most first world countries. Like, have you guys seen the birth rates in Japan? It's awful. Dropping like a rock, man. They're not having any babies. I'm 32. I don't have any babies. How about you guys? I don't know. It just feels like there's other things to do in life other than squat out a baby, I guess. Maybe I'm lazy. Maybe my parents were harder working. Maybe babies are just too expensive and too much responsibility. It's hard to say what's causing it. I feel like the price really did it. You know, like, it took me so long to sort of break out of being completely impoverished. That was a big part of it. I'm finally doing well, and my wife and I are thinking about having a kid. So maybe it is just a money thing, you know what I mean? But anyway, so it's not really first world countries that are having all the babies. So we're fine. I think that everyone's slowing down. I mean, the birth rate in America is pretty low, and it's really low in Europe. You got to convince people to have babies now. Next up, we have Tyler Lepping, 7, King's Court. Babies are expensive, and I would have one if rent was less. I'm 84 with 12 babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You sound like that one actor. Oh, what's his name? Clint Eastwood. Didn't he have babies like when he was really old? He has like 12 kids or something. Clint freaking Eastwood. Birth rate lowers as women get more careers. You would think that with women picking up careers, it would be easier to have children because you'd have so much money. But actually, if you look at how the price of goods changed, we are actually more poor today than before women started working. And the theory is, basically, you know, so women are the other half of our population. When you got all the women working, the labor market literally doubled, and so wages halved. Wages basically fell by half. So now both you and your wife have to work to make as much money as your great-great-grandpa used to make by himself. On top of that, it's actually worse than that. I've read that even your grandpa working by himself, just because of the price of goods, your buying power was so much better back then that he still makes more than you and your wife working together. He still made more money in terms of buying power. Ooh, guilty Gearfried. How incredible. So you guys got to remember, even though the government isn't raising tax on the poor, they're raising the cost of living. It's a different kind of tax, and they know that you're not watching for it, so they know they can get away with it. They get away with it because you're not watching. See, if they raised... Oh, I thought that was a collector's art. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. It's not. I'm sorry. But they know that they're going to get away with it because you just don't care. You don't think of it that way. So the government's raising the cost of living. And it's just a different kind of tax. And really, they have to do that because the government's in so much debt that the taxes they collect is almost not enough to just pay off the interest on the debt. That's how much debt we have. So the government has no choice but to print. Really bad right now. That's why I'm saving all my money in pokies. Tyler Lepping, Mr. Tyler. It's actually not a terrible strategy. Like if the economy doesn't completely collapse to the point where everyone's like, you know, using gold to buy things, as long as that doesn't happen, we can at least expect maybe some strong inflation, maybe like 13% inflation on goods. And that would mean that Pokemon cards themselves might go up in price along with everything else. I think it'd be cool to think that my Pokemon cards would go up in price just because you stored money in it and everyone has more money over time. Mr. Jacob Thomas, 2 Digimons. You got it, Jacob. Let's switch these up a little. Here's a beautiful PSA 10 to Dene. Ooh, did I say PSA? I meant GMA. And a lovely GMA 8.5 Charizard. He's $25. Here's a Bud Oof for $40. I'm investing in one thing and one thing only, Pokemon cards. $35 Garchomp Giratina. Sweet. The fiat bubble has been ready to make the biggest burst way too long. They keep printing money to dodge it. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone keeps claiming that the bubble couldn't possibly get any bigger. Couldn't it? What if it did? What if it just kept going up and up and up and up and up and nobody ever wanted it to pop, so it just never did? Look at this, Magna Angemon. You have to remember that other countries are following in our footsteps. So is it a bubble if everyone else around you goes up at the same rate? It's kind of an interesting proposition, right? The price of gold actually fell, right? So the price of gold fell. You would think that the price of gold should be, kind of exploding because they're always calling it like, gunpowder during a deflationary bubble pop or whatever you want to call it, right? So, you got to buy gold, you got to Bitcoin, you got to buy all this stuff so that when the economy collapses, you can sell your gold and buy up all the goods, you know what I mean? But I don't know, what if that just never happens? What if instead the bubble just inflates forever? Is that not possible? I feel like it is actually possible. Jacob Thomas. What if the bubble just keeps inflating and it never actually pops? The crazy thing is, if that happens, gold might not actually go up that much. And you might be a sucker for holding on to gold rather than holding on to stock or Pokemon cards, actually, since we all know Pokemon cards are the very finest investment. Next up, we got Swindle and Co. What's up, Swindle? He wants the Giratina Garchomp slab. I'm sorry, this already sold, guys. This is sold. He says Snorlax is my nickname. What's up, mister? Mister, I bought the Charizard. Charizard's gone, everyone. MetaZoo bubble is infinite. Well, here's the, yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of fear over the inflation. But the thing is, I think everyone's more educated than they've ever been. And so I have a feeling, it's not, getting rich quick is not as simple as buying gold or buying Bitcoin. I don't think it's that simple. Ooh. Like, I hear all these predictions for how Bitcoin's about to go to the moon. What if it's already at the moon? What if this is the moon? From all the speculative people who have been listening to YouTube, they've been listening to all these advisors, and they've been pumping it the whole time. What if this is already as far to the moon as it goes? That's something people don't think about. Like, what if it doesn't go much higher? Next up, we got Anthony Rodriguez. He wants the double. You got it, mister. MetaZoo will be the new monetary system. That's right. Oh, my God. Anthony Rodriguez. So what I'm trying to say is, maybe we are underestimating how educated everyone is. Maybe everyone already kind of knows about this stuff, and it's no longer the rumor, it's the news now, right? Like, everyone already knows about it. Maybe it's already been pumped so much. And everyone's just kind of waiting around, all right, when's it going to the moon? It's like, you're in it. You caused it to go to the moon. It went up by like 12 or something like that last year. Remember that? So Bitcoin, for those of you who are paying attention, it's like, it's gone up in price like times 20 in a very short amount of time. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was Bitcoin going to the moon right there. And it would cost so much money to keep it doubling in price at a certain rate. So Cameron says, hello, sir. This is my first order. So he says, so may get 7 Star Wars galaxies. Ooh. Mister, that's how I feel about Pokemons. Maybe you're right. Maybe Pokemons don't get more expensive than they already are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. But with Pokemon cards, I actually enjoy collecting them. So there's a difference. I don't have to buy Pokemon cards to get rich off of them. But the other thing is, there is actual evidence that Pokemon cards continue to move up in price. I think I showed you guys the price of a box of Sword and Shield base set. It's been 1 year and it doubled. And I think that most new sets of cards basically do that within a year. They about double in a year. Roughly. I guess they'd have to print some obscene amount of it, and it'd have to be deeply unpopular for it to not do that. All right, 7 Star Wars Galaxy 1 Sun and Moon, Japanese Lost Thunder. All right, let me grab that. Here we are. Is there evidence that Bitcoin moves up in price? And 5 live custom boosters. Not lately. Lately it's recovered because it dipped for a while. Here goes, Mr. Cameron. We got Solgaleo and Weedle. Here's a cold one. Here's Slacking. The Kyogre is still available. And another blue card. You did well, man. All right, Cameron. Is this your first order, Cameron? Evolving Skies will be triple next year. It could be. It depends on how much they print, right? Depends on how much they print, really. Oh, and GMA 5, number 46. Let's see what you got. So that appears to be this lovely full art Raichu. Nice. What are your thoughts on us going to the moon? Are you talking about the moon landing? And Charmander, as seen on TV, Charmander. No Shining Fates, right, mister? I have about 4 packs left. I suppose you could buy those if nobody else had already bought them. Cameron Lane. Nice, Cameron. I think that was a good round for you. You picked up a 10 and a nice little Charmander. Cameron Lane. Did the U.S. really go to the moon, or was it faked? You know, I think in order for it to have been faked, you'd have to have so many people in on that deception, and they would have had to stay quiet about it this entire time. I think it's more likely we actually went. Just like the 9/11 conspiracies, it was an inside job. Yeah, there was some dubious stuff that makes it easier to sort of come up with those conspiracy theories, but I think the most likely explanation is that you had some terrorists who said, you know what we should do? Fly some airplanes into some buildings. And those buildings, after they got hit, collapsed because of the explosive damage of being hit by a Boeing airplane. You know what I mean? No way, man. Bush did it. People really hold on to that conspiracy. All right, here we go. Mr. Cameron. It was fake. Let's go ahead and snip it. Snip. Let's go ahead and snip this one. Snip. With a lot of jet fuel. Apparently, jet fuel can melt steel beams. I was reading that it can, by the way. But that wasn't even necessarily what caused it, the collapse. I was reading something like skyscrapers are designed to collapse that way on purpose, so that if they did ever collapse, they would not destroy all the buildings around them. People forget the Twin Towers were targeted in the 90s. Right, and there were other terrorist attacks and attempts as well, right? Here we are. There's no way building collapses like a demolition destruction. Mr. James, I was just describing that. Apparently, when you design a skyscraper in a place like New York, it has to collapse that way because if it falls over like a ton of bricks, you're going to kill everyone that it falls on. So they're designed to collapse that way. All right, Mr. Cameron, let's change the music. I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Craft Island. I don't care what you say. We did not go to the moon. In the 50s or 60s, we did not have the technology. But even if we did now, NASA says that they lost the tech law, so that's why we haven't gone back. You're welcome to believe whatever you want about the moon landing. It's not even a big conspiracy to me. It's like, if it turned out it was all live, I'd be like, wow. Be like, that's great. It wouldn't affect me. I'd be like, wow, we didn't do the moon landing. Whoop-dee. I don't care about the moon today. All right, that's pack number 1. So once again, this is for, I believe, a new guy, Mr. Cameron Lane. This is my first order, Cameron Lane. There we go. Boop. Pack number 2. What hit the Pentagon? It was a cruise missile. The Pentagon had just lost $3 trillion and they needed to cover it up. The reptile people did it. I knew it. Up, up, up. So we've seen all these artworks before, so we're going a little bit fast. Okay, we'll go ahead and slide this in here. Sweet. Pack number 3. I'm sure California wasted a lot of money elsewhere. Mom, it was fake, right? All right, what do we got? Oh, the Red Guard, Leia. I hope we pull you that booty card. I want to show it off. There we go. Let's see. Boba Fett. C-3PO. Look up Operation Paperclip. When the U.S. planned an attack on Florida. I knew it! Alright, I believe in all your conspiracies. I do enjoy conspiracy because they're fun to talk about and be like, nuh-uh. I think everyone loves conspiracy. Alex Jones loves conspiracy. Wasn't he having a conspiracy theory that the government was going to attack America? All right, that one's cold as well. Where's those booty cards? Do you have a Facebook? I do. I really don't use it, so I don't know why I advertise it. I shouldn't advertise it if I don't use it. I use Discord and I use TikTok. Those are the only social media platforms. I also have an Instagram where you can contact me if you need to. Here we go. Booty time. Woo! We got the booty card, boys. Take a look at that. Holy moly. Crazy card, man. Which conspiracies were actually true? They were all true. Holy moly. All right, what do we got? We've got the droids. Come on, etched card. If we could get an etched card, that'd be nice. All right, no etched card in that pack, but you did end up with one of the primary booty cards in this set. That's why we say this is the booty set. That's for Cameron Lane. And he shows how pricey it can be to hunt after this card. So hold on to it, Cameron. An interesting mixture of the most absurd things you've ever heard are probably the truth. That's right. The truth is out there. Sweet. I bet Mister's got a booty like that. That's right. What? Cameron Lane. Nice to meet you, Cameron. How nice to meet you. That was kind of a large order. And I'm going to place you up top because I don't think I have room anywhere else. RFK's killer's been let free. Really? Man. Next up, we got Kip F. 5 Chili Rains for Kip F. Oh, Kip. It's finally your turn, Kip. Thank you for waiting. All right. Mister, use the booty artwork on your TCC slab logos. You got it. Booty slab. Rico says, we're all in the Matrix. That's right. Thing about it nowadays is with the internet, you're able to look into these conspiracies and find the truth. No, mister. I want to stay in my cage where it's safe. I'm just teasing. So Snowrun. Gengar and Greedent. I want to stay in my cage and get my COVID shot. It's Bond Sweet. And the booster, and the booster after that, and the booster after that, and the booster after that. Flannery. And finally, we got Furfrau. What a cute little Furfrau. Mr. Kip, that was your first round, but I'm afraid it was a cold round. I'll give you a little donation. Here's a little EVV Max just for you. I remember when Paul died at 66 Theory when I was a teen. It blew my mind. What? Oh, and the guy who now exists is not Paul McCartney. Have a nice night, Max. Have a nice night to the rest of the simulation. So, Mr. Kip, I don't think that's your first order, is it? I think we have a Kip F bag somewhere, don't we? Calby DeLune. Kip? Is this you, Kip? Kip Foster? You trying to hide your name from me, mister? I'm going to have to look you up, Kip. I can't let you hide. Yes, it's Foster. Okay, cool. So what we will do... I thought that was maybe your first order. We'll create a new bag for Kip F. If I open Star Wars cards, can I just keep Darth Vader booty cards and holo cards? Yeah, I mean, are you saying you want to donate some of them? Because you can do that. You can donate some cards. Typically, you keep all cards that you open. But, you know, your message can tell me which ones to donate if you prefer to donate. All right. You want to do a Crystal Golem Large. Do you remember that card? That was a while ago. You know, the guy who pulled that, he pulled that on like a $20 spot. He got like crazy lucky. It was unbelievable. And then you know what he did? He immediately sold it on eBay too. Mr. Cheese is next. Mister, I'll take the Shining Ho 08 and live shipping. Oh, really? So let's see. Here it is. So, Mr. Cheese, what are we shipping for you? We shipping your bag? Are we shipping all this out, Cheese? Maybe you want to keep 1 or 2 hits? I don't know. Oh. Oh, that looks nice. Typhlosion. Psychic Energy looks nice. Are you answering chat on YouTube or somewhere else? YouTube. I ought to answer them somewhere else. Here's Dragonite. Sylveon's actually probably something you could grade as well. Chahihis. Oh, cheese. Oh, keeping an eye on that box. Little baggies were falling forward. Oh, Shadow Rider, Calyrex. That looks nice. I don't know if Cheese wanted me to ship all his cards out or not. Because he didn't specify what should go into the live shipping. But in the event, he wanted to keep these here for grading. Which maybe he doesn't. I can still ship these out in a separate shipment. Alright, I think that's good enough. Alright, Cheese. Damn. And this is quite heavy. So this is going to have to be priority mail shipping. Mr. Cheese, I have your address that begins with the number 8. Actually, do I have another one for him? No, it's just the same address. Oh! It isn't Cheese at all. It's a different guy who has a very similar name. Oh my God. I'm like going over here. Well, you know what? Cheese is getting some shipping. I'm going to ship this giant-ass bag out to Cheese. This isn't even for Cheese. It's for it's a Mr. Ochoa. He's got a very similar name. I was totally bamboozled there. Sorry. He's new, so I wasn't used to his name yet. Their last names are different. Their first names are the same, and they're very close. So it looked like a Cheese order. Lux says, I already paid for live shipping on this order. Do I need to pay it again on a new order? No, you do not, okay? I'll just add to the outgoing stuff. I said I didn't pay. I'm sorry, Cheese. I didn't realize it. But look at what I did here for you. I boiled down your hot cards. Ooh, look at that Pikachu. Oh, wow. You have some nice cards in here, man. Kalen, bronze on gold. Cool. I boiled down your hot cards. And I got a lot of your bulk cards on the way. So you're going to get some free shipping because of that mistake. You just cheesed yourself. There we go, Cheese. Cut them all, says Orange Jesus. What? So what we need to do is we need to get this right from the guy who actually made this order. Here it is, Mr. Eduardo Ochoa. And let's go ahead and flip this over. Oh, but see, it's written in the front. Okay, well, I remember the Crystal Golem because I got sniped from it on one spot. You were so close to it, Russ. You were so close. I'm sorry, Russ. Mr. Eduardo Ochoa, let's grab your address. I think this is the first time you're live shipping. Mr. Ochoa, I see you have an address that begins with 14. I'm grabbing your email. All right, now we're printing you out. There we go. John Paul Perez, he says, for the 08. Oh, Mr. John Paul, you missed it. Now, I had a few of them. Let me make sure. Well, those are 9s. All right. I'm afraid the 9s cost a little more. I'm struggling not ordering one of those Butterfrees, says Scott. Look at this cute little PSA or GMA 10 Butterfree. It's so cute. So cute. But Mr. John Paul Perez, I'll go ahead and send that refund in. Okay, issue refund. There we go. Next up, we've got Kevin O'Neill. He says 5 battle styles for Kevin O'Neill. You ready, Kevin? Ah, see that light? Gotta get rid of that light. Not a very good light. It's always reflecting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Sneep. Sneep. And finally, Mr. Kevin, you've got Empoleon. Is he a bird? Do I go caca? Caca! Can you rub my belly with your soothing voice? Rub, 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 rub. Here's Cricketoon. He's doing some cricket music. Shut up, Cricketoon. So annoying. Here's Tapu Smoopoo. Yeah, what if this is as expensive as Pokemon cards ever get? And then Pokemon card prices totally collapse forever. I just don't feel we're going that way. How do you guys feel like the economy is going? I feel like the price of everything's just going to keep going up, and it's not going to collapse, and it really is just going to keep going up. I think the price of goods are cheap right now. I was trying to figure out, like, why would the economy collapse at this point? Kevin Caceres, Kelby, Kevin O'Neill. Damn, Kevin, your bag's getting pretty fat over here. A little fatty. Good, let it collapse. The day I lost the Crystal Golem, I went into my room, turned off the lights, and played Marvin's Room. I'm sorry. Poor Russ. Russ was really scarred by that. Global economy, mister. Double cheeseburger, $9, making a meal for $15. Yeah, I don't think that it'll collapse. I think we'll just be poorer, and that's it. Americans will not lead wealthier lives than our great-grandparents. We'll lead poorer lives. Joshua Roberts, 2 XY Steam CGs. Oh, you got it, mister. All right. That's for Joshua. Here we are. Pack number 1. Dino the Dinosaur. And pack number 2. Oh, a lovely Mega Gardevoir. That's a snipe. The Poke economy might crash and rebound for the 50-year anniversary. Well, you know, I've talked about what I think will happen with Pokemon cards. I think that every year they come out with a new game, or every 2 years, however the interval is, and little kids are introduced to it. And you've been doing this since 1999, so it's been like 25 years, right? Or they started in 1996 in Japan. So it's been like 25 years, and what's going to happen is you and I are going to reach the age of like 50 and 60, and if you and I are still interested in Pokemon cards at that age, there's going to be some big money in Pokemon cards, because over the course of your life, you earn a lot of money, so you can afford more expensive things by then. So over the course of your life, there's going to be, number 1, old people trading Pokemon cards, and number 2, all these kids who have been playing it all these years, they're going to continue to reach our age. So we're going to be 60, and then there's going to be a bunch of new 30-year-olds who today are like, you know, like 10 or 12, but they're going to be new 30-year-olds. They're going to be buying up cards. So I think that actually the group of collectors for Pokemon cards, while it is growing, it hasn't reached the top yet. That's my point of view. So I think that right now you got all the kids from 1999, and we're like in our 30s buying Pokemon. But by the time you and I are in our 60s, there would just be so many collectors. And a lot of that is based off of whether or not I believe a Pokemon brand is strong. Which I do. I think it's very strong. All right, Joshua Roberts, because I can't see who's competing with them. The Circle of Pokelife, right. And then after we pass away, I don't know what happens then, but it won't matter to me at that point. Because I'll be dead. Mr. Joshua Roberts. What's up, Brody? Yes, it was my generation of kids. It was my generation of kids that got to collect Pokemon cards And so I think it's going to follow us all the way till we're old. And they still target little kids with this game. It's just going to be ongoing. So, Mr. Joshua, did you need a new bag? Don't matter when I'm dead. I'll be like, I don't care if Pokemon cards go up or down. I'm dead. Mister, they're going to be like when I was a kid. The Sword and Shield Vintage era was the best. Oh, yeah, definitely. Back in my day, we had Pokemon Base Set, and it was just Gen 1. And you could only choose between being a boy or girl. That's what we'll be saying. Back in my day, Professor Oak asked you, are you a boy or are you a girl? Joshua Roberts, I wrote you down for a new bag. I'm going to place you in the J.O. box. Professor Oak is a jerk. Next up, we got Jonas Rosado. This is the fee for the slab. Can you apply my 75 credit to the total? What? The fee for the slab? Here's Jonas Rosado. This is the fee for the slab. Mr. Jonas, what are you talking about, man? This is the fee for slab. Can you apply my 75 credit to the total? I don't know what you're talking about, man. What slab? Let's go check and see if he's got a slab and slabway. So you don't have one in the Discord. I'll just check the box now. Hold on. Yo, you skipped like 3 packs for that Cameron dude. Oh my god, I gotta stop doing this. I feel like it happens because I'm having such a great conversation with you guys. Mr. Cameron! Is it the case that you needed a few more booster packs open? Let's see, Cameron. Here it is, Cameron Lane. Star Wars, Japanese Lost Thunder, 5 Live Custom. Oh, I'll tell you what happened. It's because his message, he says Star Wars Galaxy 1, and it's the number 1. And then he says, well, I'll show you guys what happens real fast. Let me show you something. Let me tell you something. So let me show you the message. So here's the actual message. See how it says Star Wars Galaxy 1? This looks a lot like One Sun and Moon Jap, because this whole jumble here, I hate this jumble. I don't know why this happens, but I get this crap all the time. These messages are, I think it's because it's like a cell phone. So it's, I must have read this as One Sun and Moon Japanese Lost Thunder. All right, let's open up 4 more Japanese Lost Thunder. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Obviously, I missed the 5, which looked a little bit like an S. Let's get that Lost Thunder for Cameron. Oh, Cameron. There we go. Cameron, how could I? You should hire a lawyer. Are you a girl or are you a boy? All right, let's see what we got. We've got cold. Need some EX rocket return slabs. Oh, I didn't have any on the table today, huh? Noivern. I got a whole bunch of them. A bunch of them returned from PSA. And they're in the affordable price range ones, not the PSA 10 ones that cost like $2,000. I'm sorry, Cameron. Those were still cold. Cameron, I thought those were going to be the hot ones. That's what I was told. All right, here you go. Yeah, Professor Elm can eat dirt. I hate Professor Elm. Professor Elm wasn't even close to as cool as Professor Oak. What's your verdict on GMA grading? Waste of money? Well, you know, it didn't feel too bad for modern cards. If it was a vintage, I would have trouble spending a lot of money on a vintage GMA card unless it was a sub 10 grade, at which point I'd be like, well, it doesn't matter, it's sub 10. But if it was like GMA 10, I'd be like, is it PSA 10 though? And then at that point, I would just be treating it like buying a raw vintage card. So price plays a role, right? Like, you know, if the card you're buying is basically the price of a raw card, then, you know, it's not that big of a risk. But if you're paying like PSA 10 premium prices on a vintage card, yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's been all right. It's been all right. can't complain too much. I sold a few of them, right? You guys have been buying a few of them. All right, Jonas Rosado. I still don't know what he wants. I believe we were searching for his slab. Let me continue that now. I'm sorry, everyone. We will get back to Pokemon card opening in a moment. I don't know what Jonas Rosado wanted. Tony, Alex, Sergio. It's below the standards of a PSA. I found a few that I thought were a little questionable that they made it through as a 10. But I also found some that I was like, I'm surprised this wasn't a higher grade. So, I don't know. Grading's subjective, isn't it? There's people who claim, oh man, AI can grade cards. Can it? Who sets the AI up? And then there's CGC, where it's like nothing's a 10 with CGC. So, I don't know. PSA continues to smash the competition, but they're overpriced. That's the problem with PSA. All right, I have no idea what's going on with Mr. Jonas. If Mr. Jonas leaves me a message in the chat, could you guys spam it to me? I'm going to go ahead and add $25 to his card here. So this is going to say 100 now. Jonas obviously wants me to do something, but I don't know what it is because his message didn't have any details in it. Okay, now we move forward. Next up, we have Kurt Eyrig. Hi, mister. I'd like 5 McDonald's packs. Mickey D's. That's my favorite. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break of that McDonald's Pokemon card. Did I do the jingle right? Okay, pack number 2. Pack number 3. Who would you suggest, other than PSA? I've never really thought about getting some of my collection graded, but I would love to try. Have you tried TCC grading? I heard he's pretty good. Mister, you should check out DSG. They have custom labels that you can choose. You know, I don't like custom labels. I like uniform labels. I don't want to invest in a slab where everyone's got a different looking label. Do you still play Monster Hunter? I really don't. I stopped, I got out of it, and then it's like I have no urge to get back into it. Monster Hunter. When you're really into Monster Hunter, you know, you get on every single day and play for a couple hours, you can really like feel like you're a master of it. But if you take a long break, you're like, why was I playing this so much? All right, here we go. Snivy and Squirtle and Bulbasaur. That's kind of nice. Hey, mister, you still gonna play? You still got the playing cards? The poker cards, yes. Yes, the poker cards are $9 a piece, and they are random. So here they are. Lots of cards in there. I heard TCC gives 10s to German cards. I like the custom label idea if it's for you personally, but if you intend to sell, no point really. Well, again, you know, I think of the cards as a way to sort of like standardize a card, and custom labels do the opposite of that. I couldn't get into that game. It took way too long to do stuff. Turtwig! What a cute little turtle! He's so cute. Turtwig. Here's Poplio. Oh, you better put that arm down, Poplio. They're going to put you in jail. Think you can just say anything you want, Poplio? I don't think so. Finally, oh, nice, man. Charmander's the second best card in this set. Very nice. You got that on your 5th pack. Why would Unified Minds? They sell out? Yes. That was for Kurt Eyrig. I don't know what the deal is, but we are just getting every single person with K in the name these days. And they are 100% filling out these K boxes. I don't know what to do. We don't have any more room for K names. K's just really popular all of a sudden. Hi, I'm another Poke person. I collect Pokemon cards and my name starts with the letter J. I don't have any more room. Monster Hunter World does kind of have the Destiny format. Never thought of that. The Destiny format? You mean the format where you just keep playing and playing and playing, and then you're like, what am I doing with life? I played some Destiny recently. I was having a lot of fun. The problem I have with Destiny is they need matchmaking for raids. I get it. I get why they're doing that. That's like their style. But I would like to play raids with just randoms and just see what happens. You know what I mean? Because I don't got time to form a team of friends. I really don't. In fact, I probably could get a team of friends with you guys very quickly, but I just don't have the time or the energy to do it, because the only time I play is like, well, I don't know, like right after waking up or right after a live stream. I could play for like an hour, and it's, you know, but I want to play the raids because that's the meat of the content, and I find that I just don't have time. Next up, we got Jared Sentovic. Hey, mister, can I get 5 Evolving Skies? Oh, say less. There's really Pokemon Oreos selling for $15 to $20. Be right back, guys. Buying some Pokemon Oreos from Walmart. What's your favorite game to play at the moment? At the moment, I am playing Destiny. Mister, there's an LFG function on Bungie.net and the Destiny app. Oh, yeah, I know. But why should I have to do all that extra work to play the game when they could just allow you to have LFG by clicking a button, right? So I don't know why they have it that way. I really do disagree with it. Back in the day when I played Destiny, I was like, all right, whatever. You know, but nowadays, I really dislike it. I think it's a poor choice not to have a matchmaking option. They could just have matchmaking and be like, warning, the raid could really suck if you play with randoms. You know what I mean? So they could just give you a warning, but instead, they don't even give you the option. Even though it's totally possible for them to code it into the game, they took it out of the game. All right, Fates Collide. Here we are. And 1 Steamy Siege for Mr. Jared. Oh, Jared. Start playing FF14 OL and wonder why you didn't start this incredible journey sooner. You know, I don't really want to get into an MMORPG. Those just command way too much of your time. I should have bought Oreos out yesterday and got in early, says Team Trubbish. You missed it! Now you're not going to get rich. The packaging is super nice. It's a good soup. Snip. It's most likely less work from a coding perspective to allow rainbow players. What? What is he talking about? Okay, did you see the guy who found a bunch of black and white tins on the shelf at Target? Wild. Woo, that's a good find, huh? Like finding literal gold. Cutie Fly, what a little cutie. Such a cutie. Here's Lombre. Here's Rogan Rolla. Svilas Moltres. All right, those were all pretty cold. You have a lovely Rookity, though. He's pretty cute. It's not a very strong pull. That's going to be your shiny Fates. How about your Steamy Siege? Hoppip and Chandelure. And finally... I'm sorry, man. It's a little bit of a cold round. Let's get you a pity pull. That was a bit of a cold round. You know, it's very easy for that to happen when you pull one pack from multiple sets. You're going to pick up Blaziken V. These are from Tyler. Tyler donated these. And you're going to pick up Articuno V. How nice. Will the semi-rigids hold multiple cards, maybe 4 or 5? Do you mind showing me when you get a chance? Sure. I'm very confident they will. You said up to 5. Let's do 6 or 7. So here's about 6 cards. Now, obviously, you would never just slide this in. You would actually sleeve it first. And let's see. Not only does it hold that many cards, they slide in very easily. And it seems to be holding them fine. I know some guys who sell singles like this kind of setup because they will put a couple singles into the actual card grader. Holding it pretty well, I'd say. And then I'm going to pull them back out. Pull out with no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that was 7 cards. You could probably do more than 7. I don't know what the exact limit would be. All right. But, you know, again, the reason I like my card graders a little bit better than the Card Saver from the cardboard company, no logo right here. So you can leave your notes on this lip up here. It's really nice. All right, that's for Mr. Jared Sentovic. Let me get these hollows out. I'm sorry, the energy cards out of the way. And we'll gather up your pulls. Jared have a pretty tough round there. I'm sorry, Jared. Jared Sentovic. Here it is. If you don't eat Oreos with milk, you have issues. Really? I don't really feel like the milk adds much to it. Just makes it like soggy, right? So milk makes the Oreo soggy, but the milk flavor, you almost can't taste it because the flavor of the Oreo is overwhelming. Next up, we've got Troy Broughton. Troy Broughton. Am I saying that right? Hi, mister. He says, please, can I have the Garchomp? The Garchomp? Ooh, I believe it's sold. Yes, somebody sniped it. If gone, the Venusaur, please. The Venusaur Snorlax. I have a small bag with just one slab. What is he talking about? The Venusaur? Did I have a Venusaur? Venusaur and Snorlax. Was there a Venusaur? I like your semi-ridges and ultra pros over card savers like Beckett's. Yeah, well, I can tell you it's much better than Beckett's because Beckett's yeah, I don't dislike the company Beckett. They do a good job with grading, but whoever they hired to make their card savers. Oh, here we go, the Venusaur. I see now. So the Venusaur is still here, but the Snorlax might be gone. Their card saver is too small. They went with the size 2, right? That's the problem. Oh, he wanted this Mega Venusaur. I get it now. Here we go. So this goes to him. I don't have that Snorlax anymore. I'm afraid I gave it away. Beckett's Shield as it was, all I could buy, and they feel too small over what I see with you. That's because they are too small. When my card graders arrive and you feel the difference, you'll know because the card goes in better and it's just roomier. So I don't like that. Also, I feel like the Beckett's Shield had a bit of a natural curve to it. I didn't like that either. So it shouldn't be curved like that. Yeah, way too small. I don't know. That's why Card Saver 1 exists. Card Saver 1 is just a better size. All right, Mr. Troy. I'm going to refund you 40 bucks, Troy. Troy's such a cool name. Derek, your mods have abandoned me. No, what will I do? Luckily, I always have Mary. All right, Mr. Troy. Let me get him a partial refund, everyone. I realized the ability you gave yourself as a collector to grade cards quickly. Dang. Yes, I talk to my wife about that all the time. I say, you know, because she sometimes she'll be like, oh, we could do this business or we could do that business. I say, no, we're just going to focus on grading because the ability to open cards and then send them to grade, it really integrates in a very efficient way, right? So there's a sort of synergy between them where there's a lot of time saved. Here's a great example. You guys open a hot card over here. Well, guess what? You just say grade it. You don't have to pack anything up. You don't have to ship anything to me. It's already here. It's in my hands. So I could just take it over to the machine and be like, yep, it's a good one. Right? So that's really good. And so I was telling that to my wife. I'm like, it's such a good setup to be able to do that. It makes sense. Pack opener / card grading. And so, yeah. So we're going to take $40 off of that. There we go. How much for you to call cheese a R-word, Alex? Oh my God. Mary needs help. Mary, you need to find Jesus. Thad's Music Emporium. Hey, mister. Would like one of my cards graded. If you can check out Peonia, Frostlass, Slow King, the one with the best shot at 10, or just pick one if that's easier. Also, would like a live ship on the rest of the cards. Sounds good, Mr. Thad. An R word. Yeah, R word is really nice guy. That's what she means. Really nice guy. R word. Okay, he's a bit off center. Your Onyx. Peonia. And Frostlass. So you can see Frostlass is thin on the right. Might be Peonia. Nah, she's got some off-centering too. So she's a bit off-center. Slow King's thin on the bottom left corner. And Frostlass. Let's take another look at Frostlass. I can help you out a little bit, but Yeah. They're all a bit off center. I can't make any promises, man. So they all might be 9s. In the end, I have to measure them precisely. I couldn't tell you which one is the least off-centered. You got to pick one. They're all off-center. Piranha might be the least off-center, actually. Go for Frost Lass. Yeah, we can open up packs instead if you prefer. You want to open some packs? So you have $25. What would you like to open? The Peonia might be a 10, a Gem Mint 10, okay? So Gem Mint 10 is going to allow some off-centering, just like PSA, right? But not very much, because I think off-centering looks really ugly in the front. Slow King's cool. He's pretty cool. I got a little special ruler with me. I could go rule it. I'm sorry, I could go measure it for you. Damn, Mr. Teasing me with more ho-ohs. Oh, Alex, I'll just send you all the ho-ohs, Alex. Thad, you think about that. Let me go print your label. Looks like we need to print you a fresh label from a new address. So if I was to recommend a card, it would be the Peonia. She looked the least off center, and she might be within the margins. I just don't know until I actually get a ruler out. Naughty, 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 naughty. You're teasing me. You're teasing me. Chilling Rains and 3 Chilly Rains, 1 Evo Skies. You got it. Print. Well, 3 of these would be $21. And this would be $29. That's too high, I believe. I could do, let's see, 2 of these would be 14. That would be 22. Let's see, what would be easier? I could just do... Well, that'd still be over. I could probably do this, 3 chilies in a battle style, or I could just send you 3 Evolving Skies. No shipping without the grading? Shipping without the grading. Don't want the shipping if not grading. Oh, it makes sense now. Okay, that's fine. Okay, very good. So he's going to hold on to the bag. Gotcha. Oh no, I already printed a label out. What have you done, Thad? All right, let me go try to cancel that label. Can that loser not be permabanned? They just create a new account. They create a new YouTube account and then they post again. All right, Mr. Thad. Anything for Mr. Thad. Thad's Music Emporium. You pull Digging Gloves. Here's Blissey. Whoop-ah! Okay. I didn't think they'd all be off-center. They're all slightly off-center. I would say the Peonia is the least off-center. And Blitzel, darn. Couldn't it just be Galarian Moltres for once? Come on. Chilling Rain. Come on, man. Sorry, Thad. Now, I'm going to go ahead and cancel this label. Submit. You agree not to use this label under penalty of death Walberto Adrian Lazaro Bermudez. He says, hello, mister. I would like 5 McDonald's. You got it. Anything for Mr. Walberto. Oh, man. They're so slippery. They got this plastic holder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've been opening lots of McDonald's. And a GMA Ho-Oh. Shining Ho-Oh. 1, 2, 3. Burnt cheeses bag Neo. What? Are you like one of those little devils that sits on my shoulder and says, kill them all, burn them in the fire. All right, good luck, Mr. Walberto. Let's see what you get. Sneak. 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 Throw it in the fire, Frodo. All right, what do we got? It was me. I took the bait. It was I. I was the bait all along. Here's Tepig. What a lovely Tepig. Boop. Pack number 2. Trico. So cute. He's got little arms folded. He's such a toughie. Pack number 3. Bulbasaur. He's a cute little Bulbasaur. Burn Alex's bag as well, for he is friends with cheese. That's what he gets for being friends with cheese. Death by association. You can burn both bags, says Mary. And finally, excellent. That's the chase. Is the holographic Pikachu pull. Congratulations, Walberto. You even pulled the non-holo right behind it. That's a special pack. How much is this card going for? I bet this last sold for like $300. I'll go ahead and clip that for you. All right, cool. Is it that special of a pull that it should be clipped? You know, I'm thinking about getting pickier with the clips because I feel like we're kind of like... We're flooding my YouTube channel with lots of clips of great pulls, but I wonder if there's a sort of desensitization effect of that. McDonald's PSA 10. All right, let's see what happens. We're going to go for the completed items. He last sold for $210. And on September 14th, he sold for $300 in auction. Damn. That was yesterday. Crazy. Pretty spicy. It's because of Pikachu. Everyone loves Pikachu. Today's stream is a lot more chill. Quick, let's talk politics. All right, Walberto, let me find your bag. Well, another thing is going on. I don't have like $5,000 of cards to open right now. I was really behind those other nights because our friend Mr. Tyler was opening up a crazy number of cards, huh? All right. Looks better in the McDonald's frame. It's an interesting take. Who cares about PSA? I got a McDonald's cardboard holder. All right, so he also wants the Shining Ho-Oh. I think the Ho-Oh you're referring to, I sold it already. And the only ones we have left are the PSA 8 Shiny Ho-Ohs. Oops, 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 oops. Yes, so all we have left are these. I'm sorry, man. So, Mr. Walberto, I will go ahead and refund you. Makes me sad. If only I had enough GMA cards to help my friends. Now we have to refresh. All right, cool. We have to refresh. All right, you guys have seen a lot of these GMA cards. Let's get some PSA cards in the front now. Whoa, did I not show this one off? What else? Karina's Focus as well. I'm sorry, I don't think I ever showed those two off. All right, here we are. How nice. How nice. Looks kind of good. Don't get run down, Mary. Take care. What? We had a busy night tonight, I can tell. Another busy night. After Wilberto, we have Trenton Burton. Mister, I'll take the Charizard slab. You got it. There we go. The value of entertainment was priceless. What? That's a big deal these days, entertainment. Nothing worse than not being entertained. Kelby says, please, not as cold as last time. Mr. Kelby, is that for, I believe that's for 20 Evolving Skies, is that not? Let's see. Have we decided on the next large? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, good question. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How nice. All right. Sweet. Mister, where are your Cardos Prism slabs? I've seen them. I don't want them. They look okay. I like the poker cards a lot, but I don't know. The Cardos cards are so overpriced, and they're just okay looking. Now, Kelby, was it? I believe this is it, right? This is what. Let's grab his bag. Looking into Kelby's bag will tell us what we're supposed to be opening, right? All right, we got Mr. Kelby here. Yeah, this was his order earlier, so he did order 20 more Evolving Skies. That's crazy, man. That means you ordered more than a box worth. It's kind of interesting. I see this happen a lot, where somebody will go like 18 packs deep for a snipe, but the snipe never happens. And so they'll have to go in deep again for the other half of the box. Well, at that point, they should have just ordered a whole box. And the funny thing is, you risk that the hit is not in these 20 packs. So there is actually a risk that it happens again. But we'll see. Maybe this is the snipe. It's not like a big snipe either, is it? It's about a half box snipe. When the orders are huge, it does duel a bit, but here, if he got and wants to spend it. What? I like the big orders, man. Big orders are fast. They slow the whole stream down, but they're actually technically fast because you plow through a lot of product very quickly. So you get to see like box after box. It's actually very cool. It's a little scientific. You get to see the natural results of a box. All right. So this is the hot box. I promised Mr. Kelby that I'd get him only the hottest ones. Here goes. Starting out with a full art alternative art. Duraludon V. Very nice. All right. Has a little omelet. Here's Swablu. I did a late big order. Nice. What do we got? We've got Florges and Espeon. So cute. We've got Lespeon. Here's Lantern Regidrago. Ribbon Badge. So cute. Would you suggest grading mint Japanese holos through CGC or wait until PSA opens back up? I don't know, man. If they come back 9.5, you're going to get destroyed by that. You know what I mean? But if they grade Pristine 10, they will definitely sell, and probably you can ask a decent amount for them. But I don't know. I don't think anyone's ever going to pay too much for just a holo card. So it might be better for PSA to fully open up. It just depends on which card you're referring to. You know what I mean? Is a Lespeon Volcarona. Here's Leafeon VMAX. All right. Rocking it. Lespeon. It's Raytheon. Mom, you're smoking too much pot. Here's Floetta. His room smells like weed, Mom. I hate it. Raytheon, get in here right now and talk to your dad. Oh, way hotter. There we go. Woo! Sylveon VMAX. Way, way better. There we go. I was afraid for you, Mr. Kelby, that you were going to open a whole box worth of cards and 4 more packs and not even get one decent big hit. So there's a Sylveon, and you can feel much better now. Flaffy, and last but not least, Salamence. Yay! Mr. Kelby. Woohoo! So this round gave you Duraludon and Sylveon. Not bad. And a bazillion hollows. I don't even know where to put your bag anymore. There's no more room, man. Alright, I'm going to place your bag right here with Kevin Avalos. Sweet! Now we have Tyler Lepping. 2 Pokemon Poker cards. Oh, Tyler, you've got it, man. Okay, that's 1. Poker cards. Boop. Oh, another Lugia pull. Sandslash. How cool. All right. Aha, very nice. And for your other card, oh, very nice. Meganium. That's not a bad round. He's one of the starters. All right. Very good. Now, he also wanted 4 King's Court. Mr. Tyler. Here we are. Mr. Tyler. Steep. Sandslash underrated. He's a cool looking Pokemon, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, he really is kind of underrated because you got all these Pokemon designs from like Sword and Shield generation, and they're okay. You look at Sandslash and you're like, why did I ever not care about Sandslash? He looks great. Hyper Cannon. And finally, Scrap Twin Dragon. The Yu-Gi-Ohs were a little bit cold. Nothing crazy coming out of the Yu-Gis. Where's the $500 Yu-Gis? You think you can just come in here and order King's Court, says Brian No Whack? I'm going to call you Brian Some Whack, because sometimes you got some whack. Mister, do you have Team Rocket? Yes, I do have Team Rocket. So, Mr. Tyler, I got some Team Rocket booster packs for $3 a piece. Here it is, Tyler Lepping, but you know, Tyler, there's not much room left. T-Box up top has some room, I guess. Let's see. How much room? You're going up top, Mr. Tyler. You are in the top box, T-Box. Kelby DeLune says 10 Evo Skies, just in case. You got it. So you're going to pick up these 4. Just in case. He said, you know what? Security option. That's kind of whack, mister. No, you're kind of whack. You're kind of Brian No Whack. Move this back here now. We don't need this. There we go. Yeah, we need a new large. Can you guys give me some recommendations? What would you like to see in the large? We could do a whole booster box that goes to one guy. We could do a really expensive card. More smoke to breathe in when I'm elected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I would like to see A5 Wagyu. Wait, I'm not from Japan, mister. Box of Evolutions. A booster box of Team Up. We could do a booster box of Steam Siege so that you have a chance for the Steam Siege roll. Eevee Heroes booster box. Well, I don't have any more Eevee Heroes. Steam Siege large. Just think about it. You'd be the proud owner of a box of Steam Siege. You can open it up and get that very, very enviable Steam Siege roll. All right, let's see what we got. We've got Pyroar Raichu. Gym Heroes now. Just Evolving Skies large. It could be. So if you wanted to be a box of Evolving Skies, we could probably set that up. It would probably be $40 a spot, and there would probably be 7 spots. I think there'd be 8 spots actually. No, I'm doing my math wrong, guys. Don't listen to me. Give me a second. Let me pull out a calculator. No, I was doing okay, it would be about 8 spots. Technically, it should be like 7.5 spots, but there's no such thing as a half spot. Here's Ice Cube. Here's Moon and Sun Badge and Umbreon. All right. We have a lovely Garbodor. He's so stinky. All right, you got the stinky one, man. Nice. Little Stinky Garbodor. This is the song of the Little Stinky Garbodor by TCC. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful stinky trash bag named Garbodor. Box of Cosmic. Now we're talking. Cosmic is pricey, man. Do a box of Star Wars. That would get you a guaranteed pull out of that Star Wars box, like a Star Wars Galaxy 3 box. Of course, that would take forever to open, wouldn't it? Those Star Wars packs take a really long time. Do a box of Battle Styles, says Jeremy Patterson. Well, that'd be over in like a few spots, basically. Star Wars box could be cool. Ooh, what if it was like one of each of the Star Wars boxes? That'd be crazy. Mr. Kelby, I apologize, but those 10 packs were kind of stinky. Mostly because you could smell the Garbodor. Jonathan Todd, he says, GMA 8 Shining Ho-Oh, I have a bag. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan, you also missed that. Everyone wanted the Shining Ho-Oh. Lucky for Alex, he nabbed it. Sorry, Jonathan. Wow. So many people tried to buy that. Topps box. I do have a box of Topps, but I got to tell you, it would be really expensive, and it would take you a while. Nah, it's too big, man. It would be better off to break open the box and sell the packs individually at that point. Give me the GMI, SnS Scorch. I'm so sorry, Jonathan. I already sent the refund. I'm so sorry. Topps box would be legit. Shining 8 is still there, right? No, it's not. It's gone. Oh, is sexy. Mr. Give me that GMA SnS Scorch. Mr. Jonathan Todd, I'm so sorry. I just refunded you. I refunded you before I saw your message. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry, mister. I would have happily sold you that. You can still buy it if you want. I'll go through all the orders. When does he start grading cards? Hopefully within a month to 2 months. That's what I would like to have it done by. But, you know, actually I'm struggling because the slab maker was supposed to be done with my mold by now, and they're actually going to cause me a problem if they don't hurry up. The slab maker is going to cause me a problem because shipping from China always takes a really long time. I think we're very close to making the label. All right, now we have Mr. Eric Lovato, who orders 2 live custom boosters. Okay, 1 and 2. I'm sorry. I've never graded any of my cards and have about 800 to grade. You could grade them all with me, TCC, Pokemon Card Grader. So, Mr. Eric, let's find your bag. Here we are. Do a large on a slab on the table. Scotty says, like original Team Rockets? Oh, yeah, I got $3 Team Rocket packs from 1999 or 2000 or whatever. I don't think I got any really expensive slabs on the table. Well, this is kind of expensive. Here's a $500 Aerodactyl. It's a 200 Mewtwo. I would do a large for like 1 Aerodactyl. Ooh, look at this. Rocket Scyther large. That looks pretty nice. That looks kind of nice. Next up, we got Michael Heekman. He says, another 10 live custom boosters. That was kind of good timing. Let's see what happens, Mr. Michael. 10 pack Huh? 1, 2. Oh, there we are. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, there you go. Nice. And 10. So you only overshot by 1. But the question is, what did you actually pull? I waifu'd out and bought a full art Phoebe. That's a fire card. Oh, mister. Oh, mister. You got PSA 1, PSA 10, and PSA 6. What's that going to be? You did so well, Michael. What the? Oh, Michael. I was waiting for somebody to pull this. Michael, you got lucky tonight, I'd say. Wow. First PSA 1, Japanese base Blastoise. How cool is that, man? Looks awesome. SM90, that's going to be another one of these lovely Raichus. I had a few of these Raichus. All right. And finally, PSA 6, number 26. That's just going to be a shadowless Dratini. Still really nice. Make the large with 5 slabs or 3 different booster boxes. True, we could do that, but then it would take longer for it to end. So you have to figure out if you need it to be that large or if it should be a smaller unit. All right. There you go. That's for Michael Heekman. Wow. I would say you got a fairly good price on those. And now we need his bag. Let's see. Where did I last place Michael Heekman? Oh, he's right here. I did this last time. Small, large, or large, large? It's going to be a small, large. How about 2 boxes? How about shut the... No, I'm just kidding. Kelby DeLune. 30 Evo Skies. Please, mister, I'm looking for that alternative art Dragonite. Holy. 30 of them, huh? So, we're going to pull out of here. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21. I haven't said 20, 30. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That was almost too good. All right. Here comes another Umbreon Climax. Hopefully. He's looking for a beautiful Dragonite alternative art. It's a nice looking card. It's a good chase card. I like that they're making these Pokemon card sets really large. That's the way to do it. You know, because then you got plenty of reasons to open up a set. Because it's like there's so many cool things you can pull. Even if there's a lot of junk cards in the set too. It doesn't matter if there's a lot of hot ones. Is there a Flareon alternative art? I don't know. Is there? Haven't seen any Noivern alternative arts. I don't think we've pulled even one. Seen the new set coming with... Oh, yeah, the fusion art set. Here comes. Here we go. We got Grandpa. I'm coming. We've got Rayquaza V. I feel like Flareon is the only one I haven't seen an alternative art for. Is there an alternative art for Flareon? I don't think there is. Avalugg. Same with Vaporeon and Jolteon. No, wait, Jolteon. No, actually... Oh, Flareon does have an alternative artwork. I remember now. Yeah, like By the Fire or something like that. Chinchou. Salamence. Boop. Eevee. Here's Rayquaza VMAX. Probably one of the better VMAXs to be pulling. There's a VMAX Flareon alternative art, but only in Japanese. Ooh. Ooh, very cool. Toss this away. All right. Here's Elemental Badge. Marshadow. Lotad. What'd you pull? All right, mister, you did it! The alternative art metal energy. Woohoo! Even better than the Dragonite, I've heard. That's the chase. It's the metal energy. Actually, it does look pretty well centered. So that's good. It's not like really off-centered. Let's keep going, Mr. Kelby. He might be in here. Don't give up hope, man. You got the other half of the box left. All right. Snipping along, singing my song. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. All right. Slabway, we are slabways. That's right, we still have the slabway program for those who want to put a slab to the side to pay down. Shelgon. Dino and Arctovish. I love the gold cards as well. Here's Glaceon alternative art. Damn, that's a nice card, man. Look at that Glaceon. Maybe a little thinner on the right side. Doesn't look too bad. Here's Articuno. Alternative art Glaceon. Now you just need to pull alternative art Dragonite. Here's Applin. Wishy-washy. I want that so bad. Alex says the background music's a little... Oh! Also, a rainbow copycat. How many hits is that in that box? That's nice. Okay, now we've got Jolteon VMAX. Maybe this is where all the hits for that other box went. Remember, we opened up a box for someone and it was like only 6 hits in the entire box and they were all bad. Petalil. Here's Ludicolo. I don't remember who it was for. I just don't remember who opened it. Rescue Carrier. And finally, Gigalith. All right. Sweet. Put that to the side. Sweet. Now, Mr. Kelby Delane, you've got quite a few cards and quite a lot of holographic cards as well. Man, he opened up a lot of cards this round, guys. Thank you so much for all the support, Mr. Kelby. I appreciate it, man. And look at all that. So you got some nice pulls in there. The Glaceon alternative art's really nice. You got the Sylveon Hyper Rare, too. That's cool. Next up, we got Kip F. I'll try another 3 Chili Rains. Mr. Kip. Oh, Kip. One of my boxes had 11 pulls. What? No, he's trying to trick us. Don't listen to him, guys. It's a twick. So, Mr. Kip. And Golett. Oh, I'm sorry, Kip. You were not Pokey blessed. I thought you would be. I'm sorry, Kip. Those were not the hot ones. I thought, what if these would be the hot ones? Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be nice. Shane Hansen returns and says, 5 packs of Vivid. Vivid Voltage. Ah, yes. Vivid Voltage is nice. Tomorrow's going to be an epic payday. Nice. Thomas says, I had a box with 11 pulls. You're trying to trick us just like the other guy? Mom, he's trying to trick us. Now, Timmy, don't believe anything the strange man says. All right, what do we got? Mr. Shane. Nicki Minaj came out against the vaccine. Would you ever interview her? Nicki Minaj. She came out against the vaccine. I'm not against the vaccine, but I am against a vaccine mandate, which is tyrannical. I need my freedoms. They're all trying to hurt me. Wow, this pack is really loose. They just printed them too big or something. They're trying to take away our freedoms. Oh, this outrages me. Are you outraged like I'm outraged? Here's Beldum. And Pikachu V is actually a nice pull, man. Pikachu V is up there with like Charizard V and Mew V. Great pull. It's Loudred Zapdos. A few of the V cards this year. Oh, nice, man. Picking up that Leon full art. This is better than the rainbow art because it actually features all the correct colors for his features, I suppose. I said features twice. Togekiss VMAX. And finally, damn, dude. This was a nice round. Look at that. Zacian, amazing rare. You forget about Vivid Voltage, don't you? That was a nice round for Mr. Shane Hansen. Wow. So much going on with that round, man. All right, Shane. Oops, come on now. There we go. Samuel. He doesn't say. He says, I do have a bag. Okay, we're looking for Shane's bag. Damn, mister. Save some Pokemons for the rest of us. Mr. Shane. Now we have a John. Oh, no, that's a refund. Darian Martinez, first time ordering 1 live custom booster and 5 Evolving Skies. Here goes. This is for Darian Martinez. Darian, oh, it's a cold one, Darian. I'm sorry. Cold live. Now he says he also take 5 Evolving Skies, and we need a fresh box for that. I heard Joe Biden was going to make it illegal to fart on an airplane. I thought this was America. I thought this was America. What? I thought this was America. Did my order happen by any chance? What's up, Demetrios? The big one? The big one where you pay your slabs off? That one happened, yes. Oh, I see you got another order. You're like 2 orders away, okay, Demetrius? Keep watching. You're very close. All right, Darian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready, Darian? Come on, Darian. Sleep. Oops. Oh, itchy eyebrow. All right. Do you get paid weekly, Alex? Alex gets a weekly payment from me of $1,000 just for being himself. All right, you ready? Here goes. Oh, mister, what a snipe. Easy snipes all around. That's Trevenant. That's his first order, right? Here's Dracozolt. Look at that little Dracozolt. Imagine what the government would say if you could spread COVID fart. Oh, yeah. They'd make you wear a butt mask. Government would be like, you better hold it in. And Zinnia's Resolve. Okay, so that's for our new friend, Mr. Darian. I think I better do an order or 2 at the standing table. I can feel some lower back pain from sitting for like ever. Over 3 hours of sitting without moving. Mr. Darian Martinez is going to get a fresh new bag and a fresh new outlook on life. Right, Darian? He said he was going to get a fresh new outlook on life. He told me. All right. COVID is a business. There we go. Technically, your undies are fart masks if you wear undies. Yeah, are you assuming I'm wearing anything? Come on, man. You know better than that. All right, now we got Rachel Reeves. Let's try another XY Fates Collide. Oh, Rachel. That kind of fell apart. All right, it's a greenback. Ah, but you pull Whismer. All right, greenbacks can sometimes still have a hit in them, like an XY break, I believe, can be in them. Or maybe like a really good holo, like there's a Lugia holo in this set, Snorlax holo, and what else? Like one more, I can't. Oh, Mew holo. Mew holo's in here. Sorry, Rachel. Oh, Rachel Ray. Rachel Reeves, I mean. Ugh. All right, now we have Demetrius Gizas. 10 Star Wars Galaxy 1, 10 Evo Skies, cut 2 of your choice. A box of battle styles, keep the holos. Add non-hits to my live shipping order if possible. All right, Demetrius has a really large order, everyone. Let's start with the 10 Star Wars Galaxies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Mr. Demetrius. He was asking about those Star Wars cards, and it looks like he came through. He's going to open them. You're going to pull that Darth Vader, right? Oh, I hate this. They're pretty close. Perfect. 1, 2. Oh, this one's really nice. That one actually moves around in the pack. Just feeling which side has a better chance at being snipped. We're going to need some new music. Very good. So, Demetrius, we start off with your 10 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. Mister, can you get some Frisbee-shaped plates so I can play disc golf with my Pokemons? Oh, sure. Admiral Akbar, Darth Vader, the Evil Emperor. All right, he's real evil. Quite obvious. Animal Crossing music. Not long till 30,000 subscribers. That's right, guys. We're on our Poke journey to 100,000 subscribers. You could help us out by hitting that subscribe button. Or you can hurt my feelings and not do it. Either way, I'm going to tell my mom. Mom! That is a cold pack as well? What do you think really motivates somebody to click on that subscribe button? You know, I sat around and I thought about that for a while. Because I hate it when people tell me to subscribe. I just, you know, somebody tells me, subscribe to my channel. Never works. I never subscribe just because someone told me. I feel like the only time I really subscribe is when I've been listening to some content that I really, really enjoy. And then over a while, that person just kind of wins me over. You're like, I'm giving you, you know, like, I like this person so much, I'm going to subscribe. But that doesn't even happen that quickly. It takes a while, you know. I got to hear them talk over and over, and I got to be like, you know what? I got a lot from this person. Got a lot of entertainment. So, you know, I thought about that. I'm like, I can tell people to subscribe, but what the people really want, they want to be entertained. That's what they really want. All right, there we go. Mr. hasn't subbed to me. All right, I'm going to sub it to you, Alex. Let's see what we got. Leia, but not sexy Leia. Oh, what do we have? Woo! Picking up Luke and R2D2 etched card. All right, big hit, man. Check it out. Luke and R2D2 etched card. So cool. Now you just need the Darth Vader. I feel like this is probably the second coolest card just behind the Darth Vader card. Oops. Very nice. Very nice. That's right. Chasing after those beautiful etched cards. Okay, place that there. Play some Lord of the Rings. I couldn't do that. That would get copyrighted right away. Some upbeat, not Pokemon, some upbeat video game music would be nice, though. All right, that's cold. Let's get some other music. I don't know what to play, honestly. I'm out of ideas. I feel like I've heard a lot of these too much. Let's do Sans Extended OST. Let's see. Sans Extended. I can listen to this for a little while. All right, let's see. They're trapped in the trash can. I get it. Okay. Here's Leia in her slave outfit. This is an early sketch. The design of Star Wars. Leia as a pinup. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Mr. Star Wars Galaxy 3 went up. How's it going, Casey? It did, but Star Wars Galaxy 2 went down in price a lot. You could almost buy 2 Galaxy Star Wars 2 for the price of 1 Galaxy Star Wars 3. It's really confusing to say. I'm sorry, Casey. I actually consider them pretty good. They got the first day production cards, they got the holo cards, and they've got the etched cards. So there's many more hits. Almost twice as many hits, you might agree. All right, I felt this. Look at this. When they made this one, it looks like the machine never crimped it. It's an error pack. Yeah, look at that. The machine clearly didn't crimp this one. It's supposed to look like this. I felt that when I was trying to slice it. I was like, that doesn't feel right. Obi-Wan. It's Obi-Wan. C-3PO. It's Mr. James. Hello, James. Last pack. You ready to meet? Oh, look at this one. This one had it too. This one's a little bit better, though. Those hollows are so cool. I know. I want one. I might make a video of myself opening a box of Galaxy 3. I hope there's like a Darth Vader in the set. All right, so you pull the lovely etched Luke. You also pull one early concept of Slave Leia. You keep all of the cards, of course, so you got lots and lots of Star Wars cards here, and they're probably all gradable, is the wild part. Okay, because they're quite old. The question is, do you want to grade them? So that's the first part of the order. I'll leave this up here. I put that into a semi-rigid for you because I know Topps card guys typically ask for like a top loader. So I'll do that for you just because he is probably kind of a nice card. But we're also the other reason I know we're shipping you. So you're going to be shipped out. So that's not going to cause me any trouble. He also wants 10 Evo Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is also for Mr. Demetrius. Was that a semi-rigid, or were you just moderately happy to see me? It's funny, I had a similar joke in my head. Make a short of those hollows I pulled, mister. That would be cool. You know, I'm getting pickier with the shorts I put out. I like to put out really high-quality stuff. Like today, I uploaded a short of all those boxes I received, and I thought that was really cool. We got Talonflame. Jumpluff. She's so jumpy. Oh, look at that. Beautiful Dragonite, mister. Ooh. Dragonite B. All right. Did you happen to ship out my order yet? The payment went through. How's it going, Mr. Yakov? So the next round of shipping is right after this live stream, all right? Yeah, after this live stream ends, I then get to go ship all the stuff out, and your goods are all set up on my shelf over there to be shipped out. I wonder how many people are going to just turn around and resell those card savers. I don't know. I don't think many people will. It's a good question. Here we are. I think that card saver demand went down when PSA closed. So I don't think it's as big of an issue. Did 10K include shipping for the card savers? Yes, which is quite expensive, actually. I don't really feel like that's necessary. Let's go ahead and put it in here. I'm going to save the card savers. Oh, that's so kind. Finally, somebody doing what's right. Next up, you've got a whole box of battle styles for Mr. Demetrius. Hey, mister, I have all those cards I opened for Star Wars Galaxy. Am I able to send you a few for you to grade? Yeah, definitely. Oh, do you mean like send in the mail? You can't mail me anything. I'm not accepting any mailed in cards right now. That's for the future. I got 3 big guys to ship. I got Mr. YT Products, I got Mr. Demetrios, and I've got Mr. Tyler. All 3 of those guys got some really big orders. Casey's like, oh, okay, mister. Sad face. Yeah, I can't accept any mail-in orders right now, and that's because I don't have a way to make sure that they weren't inked. I just had to keep the hits in the bag that I still have there for grading. Oh, let's do that then, mister. How does that sound? That looks colder than an icy pop. What if we tell you we did ink them? Oh, that would save some time. Thank you. These are definitely inked. Timber! Timber! We've got Roly Coly. Tool Jammer. Is that like Pearl Jam? Tapu Koko! He's so cool. Is he considered a hit? I don't even know. I'm not a big Tapu Koko fan. Tell Joe Biden to give me the monies. We're going to need another stimmy in here. It's good for the economy. Oh, if it's so good, just keep printing it forever then. What could go wrong? Just print me 1 million. What could go wrong? It's good. It goes back into the economy. That makes it good. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's good for the economy. Well, then just print me $1 million, mister. It's not good. Here's Urshifu. Who is Joe Biden? We got Necrozma. He's so tough. Houndour. Luxray Sharon. Here's Sunny Scorch. Here's Tepig. I only know Joe Mama. Mr. Baseball Cards, please. Here's Firo. Joe Biden's so boring. We need a more entertaining president. Dude, he's a gaff machine, though. Chocolate chip. Yeah, Mr. Sports, don't you want to be rich? I want to be rich. What do you do with your bulk? I give it to you, mister. I say we take the camera and we open these on the standing table. Oh, we can't actually. Darn it. The standing table is already filled with your outgoing mail, Mr. Demetrius. So I can't actually go use the standing table. I really do feel like I need to stand up or something, though. Maybe I'll stand up. I'll take a brief bathroom break. Go take a tinkle or something. All right, so Mr. Demetrius, I'm going to take a fast break. I'm just going to stand up and walk for like a few seconds. And we will be back to open up the remainder of his battle styles, which I'm sure will contain hyper rare, whatever it is that you wanted to pull. Technically, the best pull is the alternative art Tyranitar. Ooh. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty dashing into the room the moment I open the door. All right. Whew. It feels nice to stand. I don't feel like I've stood long enough though, but let's keep moving. I know you guys can't wait to see what's in these packs. Part 2. You ready, Mr. Demetrius? Here we are. Mr. Demetrius, we got Bolton. Yeah, I need a stand. Doublade. Here's Steelix. Every day I sit for like 5 hours. Gliscor. Mister, did you take a shot? A shot of whipped cream, mister. Here's Stoutland. Shut up, Stoutland. Shut the f up. There we go. All right, you got that Stoutland, man. That basically completes the set. Here's Electabuzz. Did you guys see my COVID test results I posted in Meme Review? I did not. Spupa and Tapu Smoopu. All right. One little Tapu. Dude, my wife's going to wake up before we're done with this stream. She's waking up early today. All right, what do we got? Girder. Phalanx. Necrozma. I like the way Necrozma looks, kind of like an evil alien. There we go. But what is he supposed to be? Like a prism or something? Here's Murkrow. Sizzlepede and Kingdra. Okay, so far, not that many hot packs in the other half of the box. Come on. Oh my god. Last pack luck. Here it goes. Woo! There we go. Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Oh man, I was getting worried for you. That's the last pack luck there. Very cool. That's an alternative art. So cool. That's for Demetrius Giza, and that was on his very last pack. All right. I think he's a top 5, isn't he? So I would keep the Dragonite over here. You could keep the Slave Leia if you wanted. I think I can grade it. Just a matter of getting the right slabs ordered. Over here, so you will want to keep this guy. You got Tapu Koko as well. I don't actually think he's that good. I think he's kind of like, meh. He's the most expensive one from Battle Styles. Who is? Alternative Art Tyranitar? That's right. Here we go, Mr. Demetrius. We'll keep all the square cards together. There you go. Make that a little easier. All right, there you go, Mr. Demetrius. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thanks, mister. Time for bed now. You have a nice sleep, Mr. Demetrius, and I will get all your shipping done while you're sleeping. I think TCC should regrade Mary's Battle Lily Day. I think so, too. We should do a regrade. I regrade it into a 9. I regrade it, and I get it stuck when I'm, encapsulating it. It gets ruined. Just like those PSA cards that got messed up. Kitty, you're in here now. What are you doing in here, Kitty? Are you lonely? You need some kitty peanuts? Hi, Kitty. All right, Kitty, I got to put my hand away now. I can definitely tell Kitty's lonely. She's always nicer the lonelier she is. All right, let's see what we got next. Mr. Ruben Aguilar says 1 Cross Spirit, 1 Poker card. You got it, Ruben. Ruben been waiting forever for this. It's because that order was huge. That was a really large order. All right, what do we got? Boop. Another Sand Slash. That's pretty crazy. I guess that's bound to happen. He'd call it Butter Styles. What? All right, Mr. Ruben, if that's even your real name, You're going to need to keep this card. That's for sure. And Diabolical Blow. All right. Very simple. Wonder how much money I've saved. Wonder how much money I've saved ever since I started using the deck sleeves. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get 4 Vivids. All right, you got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4. For Team Rocket Grunt. Sneep. You saved at least $12. Dude, I probably saved $50 by now. Here goes. We got Zekrom looking pretty sweet. Here's Alistair looking pretty creepy. Here's Dewat. And finally, we pull, whoops, Aracuda. Aracuda. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. That round was a cold round. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But hey, you're getting your pack open, or packs, I don't remember how many you had. You're getting your Gym Challenge stuff opened on Saturday. That'll be exciting. Next up, we got Ruben Aguilar, who says, live shipping, please don't forget my slabs. Sounds good, Ruben. Damn, Ruben, that's a huge bag. You're definitely getting priority mail shipping. Let me make sure this is right. I see an address that starts with 5, but let me make sure that's right. Oh, so that's how you came to be known as Ruben Aguilar. Because originally, that was the order of your name back then, wasn't it? Let's see. Yep. That must have done it. So weird. Never really understood why I would call you that. All right, let me go ahead and grab you a priority mail shipping. And print. All right. We'll take this and we'll place it back here. Kitty's like, what's going on? After that, we have an order for Mr. Bloody Auto Tune Store. He says, hi, 5 Pokemon Poker cards. You ready? Mister, here goes. Number 1. I love these poker cards. I had to get a restock of the, another Lugia. I had to get a restock of the red and green ones with the Venusaur and the Charizard on the back. I think they're a little more popular. Oh, speaking of which, here's one. All right, there we are. 3. Oh, another one. 4. And 5. All right. So this is for Bloody Auto Tune Store. He says, new bag. Good luck. Electabuzz. All right. Totodile. Hey, he's one of the starters. Yagron says, oof, am I too late to buy some Pokies? Let me refresh. Let me hit that refresh. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Let's wrap up, guys. Here's Ditto. I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of shipping to do. Ditto and Krabby and Ambrose. Very nice, man. All right. Very nice. Yeah, you pulled the Totodile. Yagron says, oof, I'm sorry. I've been live. You know, I'm only supposed to be live for 3 hours, right? But we're past the 4-hour mark, I believe. There we go. You're going to go up in the B box. Up in the bebop. I came here to say hello right before bed. It's been a minute since I've watched. How's it going, Ethan? You missed it. Nice of you to stop back in. Next up, we have Camille Mizinski. Camille Mizinski. 2 Sun and Moon Crimson Invasions. All right, where's the Crimson Invasions, though? Oh, there they are. 2 Crimsons. Boop. 2 X and Y Fates Collide. I'll make my first time order with you on your next stream. Very nice. You can also pre-order, okay? So you can send the money and say this is a pre-order for the next stream. And what'll happen is your order will be open first, so you won't have any trouble finding it because you'll know you'll be at the beginning of the stream. All right. Mister. What do we got? Staryu and Chemical Melodic. You also pull Diglett. Oh, nice. This holographic Mew has consistently sold for a lot of money as a PSA 10. That's a hit. You also have Mega Catcher Tyranitar. Nice. All right. So that's for Mr. Camille. Mr. Camille. I'm guessing this isn't your first order. Your name sounds familiar. Let me go looking for it. I wish I wasn't super indecisive. I can't decide on caving to buy a Butterfree. Oh, mister. Mister, I'd say hold off. If you're not dying to have it, I'd say hold off. Remember, there's always another Pokemon card. Always another Pokemon card. No, looks like we're making you a new bag, Camille. Nice to meet you, Camille. Unless this is you right under Kelby. No, that's Kevin. Kevin. I'm looking for a good price on the Jesse and James from Hidden Fates. That card is so nice, though I want the Japanese version. Ew. Ew. Camille Musinski. There we go. There we go. You're in the K box. I don't know what the deal is. We keep getting people with K in the name lately. I'm running out of room in the K box. Now we have Kip F, and he wants 4 Evolving Skies. You got it, Kip. Mister, why are you such a badass? It's from all the spinach I eat, like Popeye. Snip. Because I'm obsessed with Pokemon. Mr. Kip. We got Teddy or so. Oops. Skiploom. So cute. Here's Emoga. And Ampharos Metal Energy. It's so good. Nice. Mr. Kip, not bad. 4 packs, 1 hit. That is better than the average. All right. Now, if only it was Amazing Rare. If only it was Alternative Art Rayquaza. Next up, we got Wilson Choco. He says, Mister, I hope you're having a great night. I'll take 3 live custom boosters. All right, guys, I'm calling no more orders, okay? No more orders. Mr. Wilson. Oh, there you go, Mr. Wilson. You also get switching cups and Sharpedo. Let's all chip in and buy a Shuckle tattoo for Mister. All right. Tattoo it just above my... Hey, Mister, I just woke up. Glad you're still up. What's up, T-Ham? But I'm going to bed now, T-Ham. Well, I'm going to shipping work. That's what I'm going to. Got a lot of shipping to do. Boop. PSA 8, number 73. Remoraid. All right, you got Remoraid now. Sorry, mister. I'm just kidding. Team Rocket returns Remoraid Hollow. So cool. It's not like pulling Charizard, I guess. Sweet. John Gamia. What's up, mister? Can I get one Evo Skies? You got it. This is for John Gamia. He gonna snipe. That's what the word is on the street. Shelgon. Huge snipe. You did it. Yay! Next up, we've got Mr. Troy Broughton. Troy says, I'll take the 8.5 Charizard. The one that sold? I think that one sold. Yep, he sold. I'm sorry. Alexio says, is it too late to order? I just woke up. I'm so sorry, mister. I gotta hop off and I gotta get to work, man. I'm really only supposed to stream for 3 hours. You guys know that, right? I promise I'll be back on tomorrow, though. And if you do a pre-order, I'll open you early. Next up, we got Alexander Morales. One Japanese Lost Thunder and live shipping. Mr. Alexander. All right. Jumpluff. And he sold. So, Mr. Alexander, I think you have a bag up here. I'm having back pain, guys. I got to stop sitting for so damn long. Here we are. Got a lovely bag over here. Who won the Glaceon? Oh, right. Yes, so somebody won the Glaceon. Who was it? I don't remember. I don't actually remember. Does anyone remember? It's probably in this pile right here. Michael Heegman. Mr. Michael Heegman. He was having a nice night tonight, huh? Damn. Congratulations to Michael Heegman. Yeah, that's kind of some big news, huh? This pile's going to fall over. So, Alexander Morales. I've shipped you before, right? This should be easy. Nope, apparently not. All right, let me go ahead. I'm going to go look your address up. All right, there we are. And print. All right, we got your label. It's a big Poke News. How'd you get that vaccine? What are you talking about? Next up, we have James O'Brien. One box of tag team. Oh, my Lord, James. All right, guys, we got a box of tag team for Mr. James O'Brien. James! Let's see what you pull, man. Hopefully a golden card. Hopefully a golden card. I wonder if I could create banned words, and the banned words can match the message of that bot. That might actually work. But I have to see what the bot types precisely in order to ban it. Snip. Okay, get some more sneeps. What's going on with your new grading plans? Seen a few videos about it. We're going to be grading Pokemon cards. Very soon, in fact. We've got the Sonic Welder, and I've got the air compressor on the way, and we're looking at printers. It looks like I'm going to need $20,000 for the right printer, which is a lot of money. And then we got to have the slabs come over here, and that's another about $10,000. So we're getting closer and closer. It's really just money, isn't it? Need lots of money. Here goes. Oh, look, it's Pipichu and Zekrom. Once we have a really nice system, I said this before, once we have a really nice system, We'll probably buy an office. That's the next step. Buy an office and start hiring people to do the grading. Could be Melmetal. So you got Jirachi, Mew. Nice. He's gradable. Dusk Noir. It is! Oh, Mr. James, you got a beautiful Melmetal full art. Well, he looks well-centered. That's good. Not Charizard, not a golden card. Let's see what else you pull, huh? So we've got Necrozma. Very nice. How nice. Boop. You pull a lovely Raikou, Yveltal, Greninja Zoroark. James, the Charizard's probably in the next box. I guess you wouldn't be chasing after Charizard. You'd probably be chasing after, like, Sightseer. There's a Misty in this set, if you didn't know. So there's a Misty Lorelei. What else? There's a number of other golden Pokemon, like Golden Mewtwo, for example. Golden Mewtwo Mew. Full art supporter would be really nice out of Tag Team, mister. Don't forget. That's true. Zapdos. Dedenne. Yeah, Sightseer's probably the one, though. And we haven't pulled a Sightseer. All right, there's Dedenne. Oh, that's the energy card. I was like, did he get another full art? There's Blastoise. Psychic Energy. All right. Green's Exploration. That's right. Mawile. And Giratina Garchomp. That's a bit of a cold box, let's be honest. This wasn't a Fire Energy. This wasn't a Hyper Rare. And no Charizard and no Gyarados. I'm sorry, no Charizard, no Rayquaza. I'm sorry, James. That sucked, man. I hate to see it, James. You can go deeper if you want. I don't know if you would like to, but I wouldn't stop you. And maybe Sightseer's another one, but that's up to you. I hope your slabs don't have perforation on the labels. Perforations on the labels doesn't look good in my opinion. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like the way GMA labels used to look, where they had like tear-offs, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I don't think we'll have anything like that. James says, I'll get one more. Woo! Going deep James is his name. Damn, dude. All right, in the meantime, I'll go ahead and refresh and see anyone else. Going deep James. I'm not going to stop you. Like I said, I got to buy that printer. And my wife showed it to me. She said, it's about $20,000. You know the crazy part? It's like $20,000. And then if you want the stand that goes with the printer, that's like another $2,000. They charge you for the stand. Crazy. All right, it looks like we have one more order, and it is for Mr. James O'Brien. That actually showed up really fast, James. All right. Time to end on a high note. Now, this box is going to have Fire Energy, it's going to have Charizard, and Sightseer in it. And we're all going to go, yay, we did it. Still taking orders. Mr. Carlos, we're hopping off for the night. We're at 260 minutes. All right, good luck. You get Bryce B. Belbyman. Bryson Belbyman. I think that's the name of the card. I think that's arguably the worst card. That or Clay. Clay is also really bad. But we saw Mr. Tyler pull Clay earlier. However, we have not seen Bryce B. Man come out. So I'm scared in that regard. Let's see what happens. Of course, you could just pull a regular Wishy-Washy too, so that's no good. All right, what do we got? We got Garchomp Giratina. That's a nice one. You want the Sightseer? Yeah, I don't blame you. That card seems to be really coveted in this set. Jirachi, Mawile. If we pull it, we'll be sure to clip it for you. So everyone can be like, ooh, ah. Zoroark, Ultra Necrozma. Sweet. Here's Absol and Mewtwo Mew. All right, nice. You got the Mewtwo Mew GX. That's one of the better GXs. All right, what'd you get? I can't tell. I think that's the Dene GX, but there's something behind it. So there's Blastoise. Very good. Oh, that's the Water Energy. All right, Water Energy. It's not bad. It can go with your Blastoise. Dude, those energy cards look so spicy. Very good. All right, there's Mew. I really think the holos in this set are gradable. They're just so good looking. All right, what do we got here? Keldeo. There's Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is probably more valuable than the Keldeo GX. I'm seeing a Rayquaza. That's good. So there's that Ray. He's a nice pull. No Charizard GX again. The Charizard GX pull is really nice in a booster box. It really helps the value. All right. One of these two packs. Are you ready? I'm getting nervous. You got a golden card. Damn, what's it going to be? Oh! Mew and Mewtwo. Or Mewtwo and Mew. So nice. I love Tag Team. Such a cool set, man. I'm glad you went one box deeper, James. James O'Brien, Mewtwo Mew. That's not the Sightseer. Oh, well, I'll take this one, and I'll go looking for a Sightseer for you. All right, not bad at all, huh? Not bad at all. I have one of those myself. Such a cool card. Oops, did I grab a bunch of bulk? No. Look at that reverse hollow Mimikyu. Boop. And your last pack is going to be Pikachu's Zekrom, which is actually pretty decent. No Charizard the Reshiram, though. That would have made this box even hotter, but that is still a pretty hot box. Very lucky. I'm happy for you. Let's go ahead and fill these in like this. We'll put them back here. I like to save these packs for future stuff. Look at that, man. You got your little psychic energy to go with it, huh? Dude, Pokemon, name me one other company that's making cards that look this good. You know, they just don't exist. They don't exist. And maybe they will in the future. I don't know. But Pokemon's got the lead by a lot. So James O'Brien, I don't even remember. Do you have a box or something? I think you got a box, right? You got a James O'Brien box? Now, you could go deeper for the Sightseer if you want. I don't know if you want to. I'd be pretty happy with the Mewtwo Mew pull already. You risk the next box being cold. Let's see. Oof. Oh, Kelby DeLune had his own box. Here you go, Kelby. Damn, Kelby's a big buyer. James O'Brien says, I have a bag. All right, let's go looking. Wow, James, that's some good luck. You got Skyla. And you've got Golden Mewtwo now. Not bad at all. Plus all those other pulls. They really add up if they grade well. Woohoo! And I believe that's the last. Oh, one more box, says Alex. Oh, you're going to open a box, Alex? Wow. I believe that is the end of the stream. I'll just do one last check, and then we're wrapping up. Looks like we're done. All right, guys, I had a lot of fun. Please stop and hit that subscribe button. We're so close to 30,000 subs. I'll do a giveaway, I promise. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Have a nice sleep, everybody.